What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Charisma Plus. We're on episode 12 of our second season. So, welcome. Hey.
Yeah, baby.
Hello, everybody that comes and joins us every night. And hello, all you new people. We are going to enjoy some Dungeons and Dragons. It's a heavily story-based gameplay with the people here at the table. It may not be something you're used to. It's not a bunch of fast things going on, but we try to have a good time with ourselves, and we share it with you. So enjoy it with us. So first off, we're going to show off some fan art that you guys sent to us.
Yay.
Oh,
Yeah, we got, bam, some old fan art.
That's so great.
Look at all the faces so close.
Whoop.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we got this is Hal
That's
new?
how.
Yeah, that's how.
There we go, yeah.
I'm brother Fleet.
Little manicured. It's like that guy from Fooly Cooley, you know the guy.
Oh yeah, with that rounds taped on, yeah. Broccoli's my hero. How's Perry crying? Oh,
Our boy Perry.
Just go, man.
just go.
Our boy Perry and his perfect hair. Just go, man. Don't worry about how you gave my alcoholic mom a bunch of money and she drank herself to death. It's cool, man. Just keep going. Don't worry about it. And we got
Oh, it's Zeke!
It's a quasi.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Oh.
I love him.
We got Zeke with his cowboy hat.
He is a monster, yeah.
Yeah, how much? He stole that hat from Gunther. Oh.
Let's hope they knew it was so bad.
One
Good.
man for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
And then lastly, we got boom.
Oh.
This is Orba.
This is what you guys ended up fighting last time. That was trying to eat all your armor and
So
stuff.
please don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is that.
That's cute.
Yeah, so cute, right?
Wallace.
Horrifying.
I mean, we saw them. They were just playing with each other, you know, just kind of climbing up trees. They eat people, man.
Yeah, they started celebrating their
We
humans.
didn't know that.
They do,
until
yeah, they
we
do
walked
eat
up to
people.
them.
But yeah, so welcome. We're going to have a good time tonight. Let's do the catch up from last stream. Last stream we started out, you guys were in Riverfall, the city of this area, and you guys were with the Adventurers Guild, and you guys just got geared up. Some of you got some +1 weapons, some of you got Helen here got a cloak of protection. Mary, you got what, a ring or gloves? Which one did you decide?
I believe I got a ring.
You got a ring
Yeah,
that
I got a
makes
ring.
your main move, your Eldritch Blast, since you're a warlock.
Yeah,
do
increased my power on it.
+1. You guys have you guys pulled this town to have this other realm that's now kind of popped out there in the world, and everybody just kind of placed you guys in charge of it. But you guys decided what you're going to bring. You got a little bit of help from the town, so you guys made a list of all the things it needs, and I think you guys got everything covered. I can't think of anything you missed because I was trying to look for things to take advantage of, but I think you guys got everything.
We named it.
Yeah.
We did name it.
Yeah, you guys named it Tentacle Town.
Yeah.
Because of the large tentacle monster that lives in the middle of it that mocks Mary's character, Tippy. So then you guys, I don't think anything else happened while you guys were there. You guys set out. Of course, Perry, you guys went by his house. His mom had passed away, but he wanted to get out of town. As you guys know, he had an abusive family. To an extent. His alcoholic mother, you guys had given her some extra gold, and the father seems to blame whoever gave her that extra gold that she could buy more alcohol with as the person that killed her, yeah. Because she drank herself to death. I don't know who would ever do that. He was just trying to be nice, you know. But you guys set out. The trip there was uneventful. You guys got there. There was smoke in the distance when you guys arrived, and one of the houses were set on fire because these people they don't seem to know how to take care of themselves. They seem like they never had to worry about sleeping, food, water, anything. They just been in existence in this place. And now that they're in the real world again and they need these things, they don't know what to do. They were cold, so they somehow figured out how fire works and burned down one of the houses. A couple of the villagers went missing. You guys went to find them. I think Joy and Galvin, you guys went back towards where the manor was once, and you guys found 3 of them there, and then one of the robotic defenders that Wally had created was still under the rubble and grabbed one by the foot. But you guys took care of it as the other 2 ran off. But then Galvin, you hunted them down, and then I think Joy, you chopped one of its arms off.
Yeah.
Did you ever do anything with that, or did you just keep it?
Just kind of kept it.
And then Halanir and who went with you? Inryu. You guys went the other direction to where you found 2 of them put to sleep by the turnip monsters. You saw the bushes in the distance, and you saw the feet sticking out from under the.
Saw those feet, yeah.
You guys took care of those easily. None of the villagers were hurt. You guys acted quickly enough to where they weren't devoured, and you guys took some turnips back with you. I think you guys ended up giving it to the cooks and having some turnip soup that night. Not really sure exactly, but I assume that's what you guys
They
did.
slept well afterwards, man.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Bruce.
I think you guys still have some of those berries, those sleep berries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we
Yo.
But they are fruits, so I don't know how long those will last if you don't ever use them. But they are magical, so maybe they'll stick around for a while. I don't know. You guys can take them out and look at them
We can hope.
whenever you get an opportunity.
Should be implemented the buddy system.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone, you were in town, and feel like to keep people from getting lost, you set up the buddy system. You're with this person. You go out there and set out. You and Torian went out there and set everybody up together. Wolvar, the leader and one of the witnesses of the ancient battle. Not really ancient, but the great battle. He appreciated what you did, and he told you they had something like that when he was training paladins. Get your pally buddy.
Everybody's.
And he also he seemed concerned about how there was no children in town except this one little girl, so he wanted them to
Teach them to procreate.
teach them to procreate. So that happened.
We sure did that.
And the townsmen, like before you guys left, they were all the townsfolk were like extremely tired, but they seemed to enjoy themselves.
Yeah, because we heard all the extras in
we
the,
heard them at night.
at night.
And then from there, I don't remember anything in particular happening in the town after that. I think you guys kind of left it in their hands at that
We
point.
got it all set up, and then we set off.
Yeah. So you guys set out to travel onto your primary quest that was given to you by the Mage's Tower and Artisimber to travel deep into the wilds. And I got this big map back here, and you guys got maps. And we even got a map over here.
Bam.
You guys are traveling into this world here. You guys are at the north side of the world right now. You guys have made it. You're still in that little green area towards the top. Like it kind of goes into that cove. I don't have a mouse, or I can't point it to you on the map. But you guys haven't gotten to uncharted territory yet. You guys, it's still mapped, but the maps aren't extremely detailed. Like there's no, even looking around, it just kind of has like X's. It doesn't really have buildings marked. There's a couple of I think you guys have like picks and shovels that are kind of crossed like for mining areas and things like that. But you guys set out and you guys traveled for 3 days. After a bit of travel, you guys found a dwarf that looked like it had been impaled. There are dinosaurs in this world. You guys discovered that Stegosaurus had attacked him for being in his territory, and I don't know what he was doing to provoke.
Too close to his babies.
But he got killed. You guys avoided the Stegosauruses, and then I think it was uneventful until you guys fought that cute little creature that we saw in the artwork, which I don't remember his name now.
The Zorba.
The Zorbo. I was gonna call it a Warbo. But the Zorbos, these little fluffy, they're pretty much the koalas of this world. But this area is very wild and untamed, and it's good to assume that pretty much everything wants to kill you, and they did. And they seem to kind of absorb their surroundings and take it like there's trees and jungle area around them. They kind of took on their skin, this bark-like texture and toughness, and their claws seem to kind of peel through your shield and your plate, but not to the point of where anything was degraded, but enough to where you were like, ugh. But you guys killed them. And then you guys settled down for a rest, and I think it was uneventful. I think you guys just...
Well, Joy had a dream.
Joy had a dream, that's right. You had a dream. What was it? Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was the lizard.
The lizard that you
Like
stepped
a
on?
little lizard just in the dream, like, no, don't forget about me.
Yeah, it's
Why?
It's dying wish, right? You earlier you had stepped on this random lizard out in the marsh, and you looked at the bottom of your boot, and it like kind of reached out to you, and was like, "Please!" And they handed you this little harp made of sticks and hair. Please. But yeah, what was his dying wish that he asked you exactly? Was it to find?
Yeah,
Find his friend.
Find his friend, and don't really know what we're gonna do when we do, but
maybe tell them of the passing, or even pass on this instrument they gave you. So yeah, you guys didn't do that when you're in town, and you had this dream. That maybe your conscience was haunting you, and there was just this field of lizards you were just stomping on, and they're all like, please, holding their instruments in the air. And so then it is now morning. You guys can break camp. You can get your rations going for the day and get your water going, get your bug repellent, whatever you need to do to prepare, and decide which direction you want to keep going. I point out to where on the map you are that you have. There's that little skull that you guys are kind of close to. That's to the west, but you guys are safely away from it. That's each square is 10 miles. You guys are 10 miles away from it, basically, if you wanted to go explore it. But it doesn't say what it is. If you continue south, you will get closer to the river, and then you may be able to follow the river around. Or, because you guys have to go deep down to the south. So, make your preparations. Mark off the things that you use. If you're bug repellent, you gotta put it on, or you'll get got. So,
don't get got. Does everyone have repellent?
Yeah.
We should.
Yeah.
That's good. Good.
So mark off one charge.
Yep.
Don't cheat. Because you're only cheating yourselves.
And today is the day we actually had to get rations or scavenge, right?
I could hunt us down some breakfast. Yeah, you wanna do that?
I think you guys were. Was it today we were good for because you hunted the day
No,
before?
that was
or was that the previous day?
No, we used that one already.
Did y'all use that one
We
already?
already used that.
The boar meat or whatever.
Okay, yeah. So you can use your survival if you want to go and pick up some berries and such. If you want to hunt, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt us some wild game.
All right, so roll that survival check. See what you can come up with today.
Do we happen to be near any ponds or anything?
No.
Any sources of water?
You guys are about a day's travel away from the river that's nearby, but that also flows in from the sea, so it may not be drinkable.
Big old fat 10 on the survival.
Big old fat 10. You are able to, of course, berries and such are plentiful, but as far as hunting goes, you're only able to find a... rabbits aren't really in the jungle, but you find kind of the equivalent of some kind of rabbit-looking creature. So it's not really enough to feed everybody, but it can help. But with the berries and everything, with a 10, everyone's able to be satisfied.
A sliver of meat, I
yeah,
guess.
it's enough for everyone to be satisfied for the day.
Okay. I guess, do I still have to attack on it?
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Okay.
With that, just something like that, easy peasy. Small game, no worries.
Okay. I'll bring it back to the group and scan it for them and start a fire, I guess.
Yeah, well, you guys probably still have the embers left over from the night before, and I'm sure whoever was on watch would keep the fire going for a bit anyway. So you're able to stoke it back up and
get some fire, I guess.
Yeah, presentation up. Just as long as you give it just like a little more, like some sticks or something you can find, easily enough, throw it on there and get it going. You guys can have your meal for the day and head out. So no ration needed for the day.
Sweet.
All right, good. So so there is. I'll pull out the map so everybody knows I'm reading from that. Sure. There's a river to the east. Do y'all want to follow the river, or do y'all want to just head straight south?
I mean, what are we gonna find at the river?
Fish. Fish are good.
The water, replenish our water.
He has a point.
Whilst it does rain often, it's also nice to have a constant source.
Which I don't know if it's rained yet for you guys to replenish your water skins. But that won't come to as long as at some point during the day you drink an entire water skin, you'll be okay and not have to worry about your exhaustion. So maybe sometime today it'll rain, or you guys could head that direction to follow the river. Now it doesn't go that far south if you look at the map, but you can tell. Like it will. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like 10 more days of travel before the river ends, and then you guys are kind of open up to the center of this place, which is it's not quite. You got that side. Does it even show you where the river? Yeah, right there.
Okay.
See, you guys are like right here right now. If you can see that, and there's the river, and you can kind of follow it down. But where you guys are going, it's all the way down here. Like actually in this little crevice right here.
It's not too far out of the way anyway.
Yeah, it's just 1 day travel in that direction. You guys can even angle it because it's our hexes. It's not that crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Since we do need to replenish water anyway,
Yeah.
I say we go ahead and do it.
All right. And another option, if you guys wanted to do, is if you just continue straight south and maybe use, if you wanted to use spells for water, you could do that, and you'll come to the river by heading directly south in 2 days.
Yeah.
So that's your travel options you have.
Well, how is everyone on water?
What we use, 1 skin?
Yeah, one skin for yesterday, and it has not been replenished yet. So if you only have 1 skin, it's empty. But if you have multiple, then you have multiple.
I have 2, but one of them has whiskey in it.
We have whiskey. Unfortunately, that doesn't hydrate you.
Whiskey, the thirst quencher.
I'm pretty sure that what's his name would have drunk all of it with me on the
Right.
first
Wolvar?
night. Wolvar, yeah. So that's probably empty too.
I mean, I have some water. I have a skin left. But that's it.
As do I. How's everyone else?
I'm hoping on the rains today, and if it doesn't rain naturally, then I'll make that happen at some point.
Well, we could just travel along the river until we get close to a destination, then make our way across. That way we always have a constant water source.
That was my
Yes,
line of
dude.
thinking as well.
Yeah.
Do we know of any water creatures that may be lurking about that maybe we should avoid?
Could be gators.
They're not that bad as long as we keep our distance.
All animals are drawn to water. So it might be increasing the chances of us coming across things, but there's gonna be creatures out here regardless.
Right.
So I'm definitely team.
There's danger
walk along the
everywhere,
river.
and
Yeah.
plus we're low on water. We need to do this anyway.
Yeah.
Will it be a constant food source as well, then?
Yeah, fish.
Yeah, we can find some.
I'm okay with it.
Sweet.
Let's go that way. I'm ready.
Right that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, do you want to head straight east or southeast?
Let's go southeast.
Yeah,
Will
southeast.
it
Like,
still be- will it still be a day's travel if we do southeast?
It's pretty much, since it's a hex and it kind of goes, in weird directions.
Yeah.
Southeast is kind of, as far as staying in the hex, is the direction to go. It will take a day to get there, though. Like you'll get there at the end of the day, we'll say.
Cool.
All right. We'll pack up camp and head that way.
Okay, cool.
Let's do it.
Sweet. So, where are my percentile dice at? Let's see if we have anything happen today. Actually, I need not percentile, I just need my D20 for this. So, you guys travel out. It's hot in the jungle, of course, but it's early morning. No real clouds in the air today. And the early morning's uneventful. Afternoon is peaceful. And yeah, you guys travel a day.
Right.
Nothing crazy happens.
Sweet.
And you guys, as the sun is going down the distance, you guys can hear the sound of running water.
Nice.
And yeah, so you guys are able to find it's probably, this would be, actually let me look at the map. This is not the river that the town is named after, River Fall, but there's another one that goes to town that you guys have come to. But it is, I'm trying to think of how big it is. It's pretty big. Like as far as like this map, if each square is 10 miles, and this is it's a pretty stout river. Anyway, yeah, you guys arrive. There's a bank. It's probably like 100 feet across or so at this point. But it's not rapids or anything, and it looks to be a little lower, maybe because it hasn't rained.
Which way
Today?
is it flowing?
Yeah,
Is it flowing
I was gonna
north or south?
It is flowing south. This seems to be flowing in.
It's flowing in.
Yeah, inland.
So that must mean that there's a big body of water in the middle of the wilds that haven't been charted.
It's flowing in, like as from the port into the continent.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okie dokie. So, yeah, you guys have arrived. Again, you guys, it has not rained, but you are nearby some water. You guys can make camp if you wish to. This is a pretty uneventful traveling day. What do you guys want to do?
Set up camp. I'll dig a hole for the fire, and then I'm gonna pet my very large owl.
Yeah.
Galvin, you want to take a look around and see if there's anything maybe stalking around camp?
Sure. Then I'll wish my owl to go into the air and kind of take a look around for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It flies around while you guys are. I assume you guys are setting up camp.
Yeah.
While it's searching. And how does it? Do you say you feel what it feels, or can you like look through its eyes? How does that work?
I see it more as like a feeling. Like if it senses danger, I'm gonna sense the danger.
Okay. Well, it does sense something. And I don't know if it's. I guess maybe like a mile away. It does find something in the distance. And it would be to the, let's see, D4 to see which direction it is in. The north.
Okay.
Galvin, you got anything?
Well, Navi senses something dangerous to the north.
Do you want to check it out?
It's a mile away.
Mine's not that far.
Yeah, what if it travels that way during night? It gets to jump on us. We can at least see what it is and then go from there.
I mean, I'll go with you, but I'm not that sneaky.
Oh, it's okay.
I can send Zeke up to look, and I can see through his eyes. So.
Okay.
All right, I'll get Zeke to turn into a bat.
Mm-hmm.
Fly on up, and I will give up my vision in exchange for his vision, which I don't know what that's called. Where is it?
Do you know the distance on it?
Yeah, that's what I'm just checking. I know that our telepathy is 100 feet.
Okay.
And see through his eyes, hear through his ears as an action, which is also 100 feet.
Okay. So.
We're gonna have to go up there anyway.
Yeah, you can if you send him up to try to take a look.
Yeah.
It's pretty far away, but you can make a perception check.
Okay.
It's going to be a fairly difficult one just to try to see if you can see anything.
Mm-hmm.
So just roll that check up.
And I guess because it's me seeing through his eyes, it's my perception, not his.
I think you have to roll your perception through it. I think, or I don't know, or is it his? Do you use his to see it?
His.
Yeah. If
It'd be his eyes, maybe.
yeah,
His
that's what I was saying. It's like he's the one looking at it. I think it's his.
All right.
Because I think if you have like something that has like keen senses or something, you can use that to see better.
All right. It's only 11.
11. Okay, you you just see the riverbed continue to the north, and then of course the jungle, but you don't see anything in particular of a danger, anything dangerous that would worry anyone.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's you're only again. I assume since it's an owl, right?
Yeah.
And it's got like crazy, yeah. So yeah, it found something, but again, it looks to be about like a mile away. Something that just unsettled it. Something that possibly dangerous, but you don't see anything.
Okay. Well, I'll get him to come back, and I'll dismiss my bad vision. I didn't see anything out there. I don't know what your owl's on, but.
Well, I got a bad feeling, so.
Well, let's
Still
take a look.
It's just a mile away.
I'll
Me
stay
and
here
Torian
and
will
keep
check the
camp
water,
safe.
see if it's drinkable.
Okay.
Good thinking.
Good idea.
All right. So what do you guys decide to do? Some of you are going.
I'm staying at camp with Zeke back in his.
I'm going to drink river water,
uniform.
baby.
It'd probably be easier to move with two people. I mean, I can move pretty stealthily as well, but
I cannot.
yeah, I can't.
We're heavy already, no way.
Yeah.
One more clink, clink, clink. Once I get naked.
I mean, I'll go with you guys, but I'm gonna have to stay behind you.
You're not planning on fighting. You're just planning on taking a look.
Yeah,
right?
I'm just taking a look.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And I will pack up whatever I just dropped down and send my bird up in the air and head that way.
Head that way. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I'll tie my
I'm gonna write
horse.
down where everyone is.
Tie my horse to a tree and start walking with a
Oh,
guy.
yeah, I forgot you got horses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So again, tell me. I guess who's staying at the camp?
Should I stay? You guys
Zeke and I are staying at camp.
Okay.
As well.
I'll stay at camp too.
All right, you two are staying. Anybody else staying at camp?
We're going to the riverbank.
We're going to water source.
Okay. And Henry, what are you doing?
Going with Galvin. I can move pretty
Okay,
stealthy.
you two going, and
just
you
in
going. You're
case.
trying to be sneaky.
Well, you can hide in. I don't know if you got that. Do you have that yet?
As we start out, I'm going to like kind of start looking at the ground, see if I see any large beast tracks or.
Okay. Yeah, just give me that survival while you're going, and then also just tell me if you're whether or not you're trying to be stealthy or not.
Not yet. I'm not trying to be stealthy.
Okay.
I am just kind of searching the ground. I got a 12 on survival check.
12. You on a 12, you see that there are some tracks of other wildlife. Nothing like massive or anything out of the ordinary. You see like possibly some kind of a stag looking. It's got like that kind of print. Then you see some kind of a cat animal, maybe a predator, a larger cat that's maybe stalking this creature. But other than that, and they don't look very fresh. They look like they're at least a day or two old.
Okay. Gotcha. I will continue north then.
All right.
Following right in behind him. You want me to roll my sneak or survival?
If you try to sneak, then sneak. But if you're trying to, whatever you're trying to do, let me know what you're trying to do so we can make appropriate rolls.
You ain't sneaking. I'm just following behind him. Yeah, just following him.
Okay. Are you just gonna like assist him in what he's doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, if you choose to assist him, then he gets advantage on his rolls.
Yeah.
So if you want to assist him on like looking for track or the survival thing, then he can re-roll and try to get something more out of it.
Nope.
All right.
Exact same
So you guys are heading to the north. You're going like along the river and looking for whatever your owl spotted. You guys went to the riverbank, right? Yeah. We'll go to you guys. So you're going down the river. What are you doing at the river?
We're gonna try to. So, tell you what. One of us has to taste this first.
Yes.
You can probably keep me alive if I just drink it and start dying. So, I guess I'll taste it.
All right. So you're gonna get down and scoop some water.
Yeah, get down, scoop some water, and
Before you go. So grab him. Good luck, friend. Put my arm around him.
Thank
Do
you.
what I can.
Thank you.
All right. Well, let me just take a look real quick and make sure that you're going to be okay, or whether or not that I need to roll to see if you are okay.
He can taste the water, see if it's salty or not.
Yeah, you can taste the water to see if it's tastes like.
You die of dysentery.
Yeah, so you take a drink. The water, you can taste a little bit of salt in it, but it's not seawater quite. Maybe it was, but as it's flown or washed in, it's kind of the salt's gonna settle down.
Or it could be whatever they're looking at pissing in the water.
Yeah, you could just be like drinking this pee, but it seems to like kind of naturally filtered a little bit into drinkable water.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. Okay. So yeah, to decide what happens with this water, roll a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Easy. 20.
20. Okay, cool. Nothing happens to you, but you sip the water and you kind of get this that it is drinkable, but then you do. I kind of get the feeling that it does need to be like boiled or something before you drink it. It could make you sick if you drink enough of it.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do it. It's okay. We probably need to take it back to camp and boil it before we drink it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
We should have gathered everyone's water skins before.
Well, I got 2 empty ones on me right now, so we can fill those up and go boil them, and then we'll get with everybody about their water skins and get everybody fixed up. So.
Okay. Do you guys have anything to boil water in, like any pots or anything? Do you guys know if it's in your packs? Ooh. I know you guys have explorer packs, and I think they kind of come with some basic stuff, but I don't know if a pot is in there. You may have to look
like a cooking pan. But
you may have to look in your in the player's handbook to see what you have in there. But that's what you guys want to try to do is you're gathering some water, and maybe you guys have some other means of doing that.
Yeah, I do not have a pot of any kind.
All right. So the other Mary and Heath, what are you guys doing at camp? What are you guys just kind of setting it up, getting ready?
Yeah, still setting up, I guess.
Sitting about.
Yeah, just standing around.
Yeah, get everything. I guess you guys
Fluff
had
and pillow.
got here and this like the tents aren't set up yet and all that, so I'm sure you guys are just going through that.
I'll try to break the ice a little bit with Tippy. Where are you from?
Well, I've been living in Riverfall for about 11 years now.
I mean, where are you from?
My family are sailors.
Do they all have teeth
Many a
like
place.
yours?
What?
Your teeth? Are they like yours?
Yes, family trait.
Family trait.
Mm-hmm.
And your feet?
Also, good identifiers. No one can pretend to be one of us if they're not. And if you're born without it, well, you're not part of the family.
I think I get it. I think I'm a little bit different too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's different about you?
And I pointed my eyes, and my eyes are a little uncanny, a little bit different from regular human eyes, because I am ASMR. They're like pools of just black instead of like having irises.
Cool.
Yeah. And nothing that you have to share with us or anything, but as far as your character creation goes, is your character like aware of like who, I guess I would say, who birth, like what deity was involved?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because your race, like, they're made by gods, right?
Yeah, they're celestial, kind of.
Yeah, isn't it a celestial into something else?
Yeah. Humans usually.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're like the opposite. Because
Yeah.
tieflings are like made by demons.
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't realize that. We're on episode 12.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, a bit slow.
So, I get it. I get being different.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It sets us apart from all the regular folk.
Yeah.
So, you're not from Brewful.
Yeah, I traveled through the Crimson Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from north of there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly where. Were you awake? Was it last night I talked to Inria?
Yeah, it was last night.
Yeah, I was listening in. I was drunk, but no, wait, not last night. I was drunk the night of in the village.
Okay, so you heard me talking to Inria.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about my parents or where I was from, my childhood, but I know they were there, but their faces are gone. I don't remember a lot about what happened.
That's sad. Memories are important. They motivate us.
So, your childhood, were you just out on the sea all the time?
I was. It was amazing. I was raised by my father, and he was a brilliant man, a brilliant captain. And unfortunately, when I was 11, I think, when I wrote my story, maybe 9.
You were young?
We were separated when I was young, and I ended up in Rootful. I was 8. I was 8 years old. Yeah.
So I guess that's good. That's where you get your love for the sea, being out there as a child.
Definitely. He told me everything that I know, and one day I'll be back there. All I have is the dead arm for now, and I'm living my life to raise the funds necessary to make her worthy to go out and, properly voyage. At the moment, I can't go too far because she takes just a little bit of damage and
Right.
we'll go down. But that's why I joined the guild. It's good money if you can do it well.
Yeah, that's the same reason I did.
So what are you raising your funds for?
Basically, right now I'm just working to live. I was tasked with something.
Okay.
The Raven Queen. She has.
You're less a deity.
I know that you draw your power from a similar entity. Do you know the name of that entity?
The Kraken.
The Kraken.
Mm-hmm. The most powerful god in all of the realms.
Am I aware of the Kraken?
Let's see. I think like the Kraken's like a legend that everyone would kind of know about, but you can like maybe like a history check or something to see, or even religion would work. Yeah, as far as like it being a deity, because some people don't recognize it as any kind of a god.
That is a 15.
15. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you're aware of the Kraken, and you're aware that it's questionable of whether or not it is an entity of great power as far as being a celestial and such is concerned, but it does have worshippers, and it has reach within the mortal world, and you know.
So this Kraken.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's a deity?
It's the decider of fate. No one can enter into the waters without facing its wrath.
The Raven Queen also is a weaver of fate. Maybe they work together.
Perhaps.
I'll walk away.
All right. All right. Were you guys able to find whether or not you had what you needed in your packs, or?
Tippy is not helpful in this situation. She does
The
not
mess
have
kit's the closest thing,
Yeah.
and it's only got like a little plate to cook on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, I still have my mace and that metal arm. Can I maybe shape like a small pot? It doesn't have to be all that big.
Yeah.
And then I'll even use some of my rope and make a little
handle for it.
Yeah.
Are you using your divination to make this, or are you? Just
Yeah. I'd end up doing my.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you can transform metals into something up to the equal of the value of whatever you have, and so a pot would be easy.
Okay.
Yeah, you could even you could probably like, what would you want to make it out of? The arm or?
I just use the mace.
The mace?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you can even like make it like like a handle and then just like a pot at the end of it.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, you guys are able to do that, and you're able to begin boiling water. Back to the guys that are traveling to the north. You start getting to around the area. You start getting closer to the area where you know that Navi has told you that danger.
Mm-hmm.
So do you guys at this point? Do you guys sneak?
Stop, and then I'm gonna put my ear to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And since beasts are my favorite enemy,
yeah,
I can use my primeval awareness to kind of sense where they are within 5 miles of me.
What distance?
5 miles.
5 miles. Okay, so of course within 5 miles there's plenty of different kinds of beasts and stuff. But it says just beast, correct?
It is beast.
Make sure. I'm pretty sure this is going to fall into that. Without a doubt. Yeah. So
if there are multiple groups, I learn a little information about each group.
Okay. So yeah, you can like pick up different like other things like different animals in the distance and different groups that aren't important right now. But nearby, probably like maybe a couple hundred feet away from you, you can pick up the little hooves moving around of a group of 4 giant wild boars. Mm-hmm. And they are directly to the north of you, and they're wild boars. They're not something to mess around with, and they're giant, so.
Right, not gonna mess with them. And so I'm immediately like holding my hand up to Inryu. I'm not gonna say anything. So.
4 snakes.
Throws a rock at him.
Catches it. Oh, big horns, tusk. We just need to leave. I go like this. Okay.
Let's go head back the other way.
That's right.
All right. Cool. Well, you guys are you're aware that they are in that direction, and and so if they end up coming down this far or not, you'll now that you're aware of it can affect whether or not, depending on what happens. We'll see though. So yeah, you guys are able to return back to camp. You guys have boiled up some water. How long do you boil it for?
Oh boy.
Depends if you're watching the pot or not.
He made the pot, so
Yeah, like so yeah, like do you just like get it to where it starts bubbling and you're done, or what do you do?
I'll let it get a good boil.
Yeah.
And then I'll do that for about a good minute.
Yeah.
And then I'll turn it to a low boil.
All right. So just give me
Adjust that.
Like lifting the pot up. What are you doing?
I figure that's what
so
you do, right?
you can like make a I guess I think this falls into survival as well. You can just make like a survival check to where like whether or not you have any idea.
11.
11. Okay, yeah, it's nothing difficult. You're able to boil it for the proper amount of time, maybe a little more.
Okay.
And get all the badness out of it.
All right.
And like, turn the fire down to where. All right, cool. So yeah, you're able to give everybody some water, and then keep continuing doing this, you're able to give everybody water and then refill it for the following day if you wish to. And yeah, settle down and take watch and travel some more if you want. What do you guys want to do?
How much cleaned up water do we have now?
Yeah, how much? Is enough to fill everybody's water skins, or how much?
We initially started with just the 4, but we can go back and make more trips.
Yeah, we need to do that.
Yeah, because they can just go back and forth. That's why I was like, you guys just fill it all up, because I assume you just go back down, come back.
Yeah, I feel
Okay, so everybody's water skins are full.
Yep. Just to simplify it, you guys get your water for the day,
Sweet.
and have tomorrow taken care of.
Yeah.
And then have an idea of what to do when you in the future with this water.
Yeah. And got a cool pot.
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta mark off that mace and add pot.
I gotta mark off my attack and everything. Put the pot right here.
You like turn it back into a mace tomorrow?
That'd be so legit.
Oh man! All right, yeah. So cool. So yeah, simple enough. It's a basic day of travel. You guys found a couple things, got some water going on. Success. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to settle down, get a rest in, start the next day up? You still got a long way to go.
Oh yeah. I'll just warn whoever's taking watch tonight. There are 4 wild boars, huge ones, to the north of us.
Hopefully they don't come this way.
I hope not.
We'll see.
They've been the downfall to many of my tribe members.
As he says that, I'm gonna pull out a little notebook.
Giants kill my boys.
Interesting. Are they your enemies? Like what?
They're everyone's enemies, really.
Oh,
In the wild,
interesting.
they might as well be kings.
The boar king.
Kings of the jungle.
You know why we just sitting there? Just turning to Galvin. So Galvin, we've been traveling for a while, but I don't know much about you. Like, what brought you to the guild?
Oh well, I mean, I'm here just like anyone else. I guess instead of just earning money and just adventuring, and I'm here to chart these lands.
Oh, like everywhere? Just
Well, what I can do. I try to write down, just little bits and pieces of, the world, because no one knows much about this place.
it is a new land.
And I look over to Joy. Joy, you lived out in the wilds, correct?
Our village was pretty small and it didn't move a whole lot, but yes.
Like, how did you survive out here?
Well, just berries. You know.
So you don't eat meat?
Well, occasionally. We weren't the best of hunters. Usually we're, what's the word we would use now? Clumsy? But,
Berry eater. Okay.
pretty good at halfway decent farmers.
Oh.
I like plants.
Did you have a farm?
A small one.
Well, what about a family? I mean, you kind of just left your people.
And what they miss you?
Well, they didn't have much need for a blacksmith. I wasn't a very good one anyway. I do love my people. And honestly, I believe that this journey will allow me to learn some things that maybe I can take back to them. Now that I think about it, maybe I should just take them all to the city, huh?
Do you feel like they would like the city? I mean, since they live so far out in the wilds their whole lives, would they feel comfortable there?
Not really. They don't like new people. We have a bard there. He's got a song, No New Friends. Just don't like people very much.
Can you sing me that song?
It's late.
Just the first bit, you know?
I can't quite remember at the moment.
Well, if it comes to you, let us know.
Oh, will do. But the city seems very interesting. I'm just not used to everything being so fast. And Torian and Tippy, you're both from the city, right?
I'm not.
I've been there for a while.
Oh.
You're not.
Torian, where are you from?
Yeah.
It's a good ways from here. My mom sent me to the Major's Tower because, well, she wasn't my mom. She actually kind of looked like Tippy.
Shark feet?
Yeah.
Whip feet.
Not the well feet, but
No.
the teeth and everything. When I was young, I was orphaned because my father and mother were killed, and she took me in, and I was a big guy, so I was the person that went and collected all her money that she needed, and also did all the protecting. And she tried to teach me some spells. That's why I know a few now. She sent me to the tower to actually try to learn some more, but it's going along slowly. I'm not super magically adept or anything, but I can still toe the shield and cast an occasional spell. So,
How did your parents pass?
to be honest, I have no clue. I was literally so young. I was just roaming the streets, and she took me in.
Yeah. Sad fate.
Everything happens for a reason.
True.
We're all here together. Maybe there's a reason.
Hopefully so.
Maybe we continue this journey as friends and fellows, adventurers.
You a bunch of followers?
Followers, adventurers, something. I don't know. I don't know what we are. Fellers,
Travelers.
something.
Oh, me. All right. So, who's taking the first watch for the night?
I'll take it.
All right. Second
I'll take the second one.
and third.
I'll take third.
All right. Cool. Sweet deal. So, you guys settle in. First watch, you have an uneventful night. Second watch as well. And third watch, you begin to hear just kind of the rustling in the trees, and the wind begins to blow a little harder, and you can kind of smell almost kind of a sea smell in the air, and it begins to rain. And it will continue to rain. It's not an extremely heavy rain, but it does start to rain. This is a rainforest we're in, so it will begin to rain, but nothing that bothers you guys. You got your tent set up, and the rest of the night goes on uneventful. No giant boars show up tonight.
Cool.
Man, that sucks. I want some bacon.
Yeah, well, you guys know where they are. If you want to go hunt them down. So yeah, it's morning. It's raining. It's not raining hard enough to impede your travel at all. What do you guys can't head out? What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Bug repellent, I guess, all around.
Yeah. Go through the list.
Yeah.
So put on my shadow armor. Zeke's still there. Put on bug repellent. Make sure I have my ring on and that my horse is
About
good.
10 minutes of prayer for me. Just wait on everybody else to get some food.
Yep. You got the option of rations, or you can try to scrounge some stuff up.
I'm gonna try and fish.
Yeah, you want to try fish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
Sure. Go
Without
for it.
my weekly hook.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can assist that?
Yeah, somehow.
Yeah.
But it's just like a hook on a line.
There's
It
a
doesn't even
fish.
have a rod.
Right.
Yeah. This is a good spot right here.
Good one.
I keep forgetting what we used for fishing. It's not because it's like.
Last time you made me do a survival roll.
Well, I think it's just like it's like a wisdom based check. It's like, yes, I'm wise. I know where the fish are.
Yeah.
But you have your magical wiggling hook, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think you have to worry about too much. You just kind of got to make.
I don't have to bait it.
You got to kind of make
That's
your
the only
like
thing
your
about
dex
it.
check to catch the fish, and you're good to go, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you go fish, and a little bit of time goes by, and you feel a nibble, and you get a fish on there. Just make a dex check and see if you can.
Dex. And with advantage because I'm being helped by Helen.
That's right.
Yeah, he'll like pull it that way.
First one was 12, and second one was 10, so 12.
Saying like look that up again. But yeah, 12 is easy. Yes, fishing's not very hard. So you're able to you catch a fish. You want to catch any more?
How many people would this fish feed?
It's
It's like one small fish.
Is it
for
a
a
fish?
day's worth of rations. Yeah, it's pretty much like a fish per person.
Okay, well, all right. I'll do it again.
Yeah, make another.
Yeah.
And we'll even say that a fish like this. You can throw a survival check on there. You're trying to find some big fish. You want to look for the big fish.
All right. Well, survival then 15. with
15.
advantage.
Yeah. You think you find a spot where there's some good fish.
Okay.
You throw your hook out there and you get a nibble. So go ahead and make that check.
Oh, nice.
It was 18.
I wish I could remember what all the hunting and rolls
18.
I can't
were.
remember.
Yeah, I can't remember right now either way. 18?
18.
Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, you catch him up.
Catch a mackerel.
Yeah, you're able with those rolls combined, you were able to catch enough for everybody,
Sweet.
and and everyone can get fed for the day. And
Breakfast on me, and I start throwing fish at people.
Thank
And I
you.
cut mine up and eat it raw. Sushi.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna cut mine up.
So you eat yours raw, huh?
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, going.
Where is Constitution?
It's the
There it
third
is.
one.
Okay. All right. 13.
13. Okay, yeah, you kind of get the like. Maybe it's the water that the fish is in or something, but something is
I should stop doing
your
this.
stomach kind of turns. Your stomach turns a little bit, but you're okay. No worries.
Tastes so good, raw river fish.
And I mean, you actually get most of it eaten, but then you kind of get to this one part where like you kind of look at the fish meat and you see this kind of like this little worm looking thing crawling on it. It looks to be like some kind of leech, not the same leeches you guys are looking for, but like more of like a wild leech that's been sucking, like somehow has embedded itself inside like the
My fish got worms.
And the fish, yeah, fish got some worms. But the rest of you, since we did that, I'm sure cooking your fish.
Absolutely.
You don't have to worry about it.
I
Do I need
imagine
to-
it's like that scene with Gollum where he just like eating a fish.
Yeah, but there does seem to be some kind of a
Penguin in an old Batman movie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
there does seem to be some sort of parasite that's feeding off this fish.
Okay.
All right. It's a rainy day. You guys heading to the south, following the river.
Yes, following the river.
All right. Cool. Let's follow the river.
Make it
Go down one.
downtown.
So tired.
All right. Wow.
Knock off your bug repellent, everyone.
You guys travel south, and well, you have another uneventful day. Yeah.
I can tell the green dice are not on that side today.
Yeah, it's just you guys are doing a maybe Galvin's just taking care to
Doing a good job being leader.
yeah. Just looking out for you guys. So you guys, another day of travel. You're still going by the river. We're kind of rinse and repeat if you guys want to do that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, settle down for the night and just give me I guess same watch order.
Yeah, I'll take first.
I'll go second, but when I wake up, I'm gonna stay awake after that. Since I only need 6 hours and just stay awake without exhaustion. So.
You'll take second and third.
Well, I was just gonna help whoever has the one after, but I mean, I will.
I'll take third.
Yeah. It doesn't matter either way. I'm staying
Yeah,
up, so
third as well.
yeah, I'm just staying
All
up.
right.
That's my shoe.
Well, let's see. Oh, and actually, we've been going for an hour, so we're going to take a break right now.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, we take a break every hour, so we're going to take about 5 minutes just to let everybody stretch their leg, use the bathroom they need to. We'll be right back. We'll continue this adventure, and don't worry, some stuff's going to happen.
Stop fudging, all right?
Here comes big dice.
Okay, we'll be right back, guys. Hey. I heard something go boom, and I was like, all right. Welcome back. We are back from the break. And, yeah. We, I think we just... Wait, did we just settle down for the night? We already went
No,
through.
we went to the night. I think
Oh.
Yeah, got to the first, the second watch was fine, and we got to the
Go
third.
a little bit. What?
Got through the first and second watch just fine.
Oh, the third, it started raining. No, that was the previous day. I
Yeah,
just forgot
okay,
about
never
that.
mind, yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys are up and about. What do you do? Get ready? You wanna?
Yeah, I'll go hunt down some animal.
Okay, I actually got the correct rules pulled up now for hunting down stuff. And
Okay. Good.
so,
Right. Good.
yeah, give me that. Give me that survival check, please, sir.
20.
20. All right. And then, well, I just pulled it up to like he actually gives you like pounds.
Ooh.
Where'd it go?
Well,
It was right here. It was like roll this plus this. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, with a 20, you are able. What's your wisdom modifier?
plus 2.
2. You're able to find 2. Yep, pounds. Jesus. All right, cool. So yeah, it's that
And
is
I double because I'm a.
seeking. What's doubled?
What
It's
is scavenge?
what I scavenge.
Oh,
What I,
you're gonna get you can scavenge 16 pounds of food.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Yeah, there you go. 16 pounds of food, and food per day is 1 pound per medium creature. I don't think any of you are large.
I'm medium still.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, 16 pounds of food. So yeah, that's better than say you having to do it every day. You can just like hoard some up. Because I knew it was weird and I wasn't doing it quite right. And I was like, I know it's different. So I got the old DMG and we got it right now.
Sweet.
So yeah, you double the amount. You would have got 8, but now you got 16. And
Roughly 2.5 pounds of food.
you're also able to use that to find water if you want to do that. But I think you guys got water down.
Yeah.
But that is an option that you can.
Cool. Yeah.
Because I don't know if you guys have anything to store it in other than your water skins. Sweet.
Don't really know where I'm gonna store that meat either. Like.
Well, it's so you can just make it like berries and such. Just forage, and you found 16 pounds of edible food. So
Cool. I'll just bring that huge pile of stuff back to the top.
yeah.
Impressive.
We got a pot. We just set that in there.
Yeah.
Carried around over.
That's true.
I was joking, but all right.
We could do that.
So you can pretty much mark that down. Like you guys can you can hold on to it as long as you're not over encumbered and just pull it out and feed everybody if you want to, or you can divvy it up. Yep.
No, I'll give everybody like 2 pounds each.
Yeah. And you guys are moving at a normal rate of speed, so you can also just forage for food while you're traveling if you wanted to.
Let's see. I'm gonna give everybody 2 pounds of food.
All right.
2 pounds of food.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. You have 4 pounds left over.
I'm gonna give Navi some food to eat.
3 pounds left over.
All right, and I'll just keep the rest.
All right. So you put down for yourself 5 pounds or 4 pounds. You gave Navi 1.
Navi one was 3. Yeah, I'll just keep 3.
3. And then you guys got to eat something for the day, so then you can mark off one of those.
Oh, nice. Yeah, makes sense.
Unless you know, I mean, I'm over here trying to help you guys out. You gotta feed them. Those of you that have horses,
Oh, yeah.
give me.
What you want?
What you need.
Give me a wyvern check.
Animal handling.
How many of you have horses?
Oh, please, Heath. No.
How many of you have your animals with you still?
I do.
This guy.
So 4 of you? Okay.
Mine got smashed.
Please no swamp of sadness. I can't handle that right there. I can't.
Just all 4 of you just roll d20. Tell me what you get.
Left hand on.
Just the D20?
Yeah, just roll d20.
11.
5.
11.
60.
9.
9. Okay. Your horse is
Gone.
it's looking a little.
Is he sad?
It's looking a little thin.
Oh,
You guys are in a jungle and there's some stuff to eat, but it may not be exactly what a horse needs. I don't know, but it just doesn't look quite right.
oh no. This is not the swamp of sadness. I have to be like pulling it. Like, no, I can't deal with that, man. It's just can't. It seems that my horse is kind of looking famished.
Is this horse like portraying any attributes of being sick?
It just looks like it hasn't been eating enough.
Okay.
Like possibly that just the random leaves in the jungle. Who knows what's in them, and they may not eat in them, or it may,
Yeah, allergies.
maybe you guys need to feed them. I don't know.
I'm gonna try to feed it my 1 pound of food that I have.
Yeah, you're gonna feed it the 1 pound of food.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Your horse has cholera?
Yeah, it eagerly eats this food that you hand it.
All right. I'm gonna, I guess, walk and feed the food as we're walking.
Yeah, cool. You guys continue to travel down the river.
Yep.
I assume. Anybody else want to do anything else? So you guys mark all your stuff off for the day.
Oh yeah, my bug spray. I forgot to do that.
Yeah. Everybody mark your bug spray off. Let me know if you're not using bug spray. All right, so you guys are traveling. I guess it would be. Is anybody proficient in like animal handling?
Sure not.
Nope.
No.
Actually, yes.
You are.
Yes.
So
But I don't have an animal.
yeah, but you have handled animals and have a history of it, and just through like being pointed out that maybe his horse isn't quite looking well, that you guys have these are large animals you guys are bringing with you, and you're not feeding them, so they are beginning to weaken,
Oh.
and it's mostly apparent in Inryu's. And with that, then no rolls needed because you have you're proficient in it. That a large animal eats about 4 pounds of food a day, and they also need water. And
So we rain one.
they're on like they're somehow
They
only
look exhausted.
they all look. I mean, like interviews especially, but I mean none of them are looking great. But it's just like they're alive. And,
Oh boy.
Make a horse
Barely.
meat sandwich out of that for the other horses.
What? No.
Yeah, I think we need to forage food for animals.
Yeah. Not Nelly.
Can I do a medicine check on his horse to see if he's
Is he
got
sick?
is he actually sick or is
yeah,
he
if
just
you want maybe
weak?
that's a check, you sure can.
If we forage for a whole day, how much will we come out with?
Forage for an entire.
Well, you can
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, his horse is sick, and the horses have like you guys are by water, and the horses have probably been drinking out of that as they need to meet their liquid needs.
Yeah.
But his in particular looks sick.
Henry, I've seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's sick.
Oh no. But Stallion 2 is sick. This is most unfortunate. This will like impede our travel. Is it just my horse? Is anybody else is getting sick?
Mine's fine.
Mine's all right.
They're still making. They've been managing with like what they've been eating along the way and drinking. They haven't gotten sick from the water or anything yet, as far as you guys can tell. But yeah, like I said, yours.
Then what should I do? Should I just let it free or what? Or, put it down?
Galvin, do you know of any herbs that may help this horse?
I can search the local area for one.
What did you get on your medicine check, by the way?
16.
16. Okay, yeah. Looking over, like you can tell physically, looking at the horse that it's sick, and then upon inspection, you look in the horse's mouth, and you can tell that some of these similar parasites that were in that fish are in the horse's throat. The horse has throat leeches, and you know this is to be a thing. That if you just drink the water, you know, if you're not careful, then it's not. Yeah, you can get throat. You can get these leeches in your throat.
I'll relay that. Looks like the leeches are taking hold.
Well, I mean,
Can I just pull him out?
Just go reach down the horse's throat and pull him out.
This is most unfortunate. It's been a great companion the whole way.
Yeah, with your medicine check, I'll just give it to you that throat leeches in particular, they're sucking your blood, and you get exhausted, like eventually until if you can't get them out or don't overcome them somehow, then your days are numbered until you just dry up.
Yeah. There's not our time is limited. We need to get rid of these leeches somehow.
How?
Well, Galvin, any idea on an herb that made
I can do a
make
nature
them
check.
leave?
Please don't.
Does anyone that lives here know of any kind of cure, maybe to deter these leeches?
Yeah, Joy, do you are you aware of any kind of cure or anything that can help them out? Do you have any clever way that your people used to treat the people that got these leeches?
They might know. Joy don't.
I know when you have leeches on the outside of your body, you're supposed to pour salt on them. But I don't think the horse would like having salt poured down its throat very much.
Well, there's only one thing to do then.
What?
What?
So you were
Going to put him down. Just
You gonna break the slug?
probably worse.
Do we have a way to hold the horse still? And then maybe attempt with a stick, get those leeches out.
Knock him off.
That's terrible. That's a cruel fate.
He might live.
If you get rid of them, then he'll live.
all right. So give me
A horse's throat, like a horse on like a stick.
give me
Stomach acid will kill him.
so and we can help you out the roll. So give me like you can make another medicine, or you can do a history check to maybe your people know, or
Let's try that.
you know something.
I can remember.
I was kind of
Aid medicine.
leaving it up to you to like try to work something out that we could use, but I could see you guys are struggling. So
Struggling. I was struggling.
You just want to kill your horse.
16.
16. Okay, cool. So you remember all of a sudden that you can that let's see, if you catch it early enough that you can just drink like purified or clean water, and when they get full enough, you know they'll detach. But
This is amazing.
if you don't catch them soon enough, then you know it can get bad. I'm looking in here right now, just kind of like trying to find stuff to help you out. They the horse can roll like a Constitution saving throw high enough to where it's like
Okay.
I'm better now.
it gets better, you know, magically. It doesn't really say like you know how it goes away or anything, but so far your horse has failed its saves and it's got a few levels of exhaustion. So what we'll do is if like you can treat it and making sure you're giving it clean water, and then it'll get advantage when it saves. Then I'll let you roll at the end of every day. Right now it has 3 levels of exhaustion. So if it gets 3 more, it dies. Anyway, so yeah, that's a new thing you guys got to deal with. You got your horses you brought with you.
Maybe getting wyvern napped was the most kind thing that could have happened.
So how do you guys want to proceed from here?
Time for to meet the donkey in the great sky, I guess. I don't know.
I can.
So I'll relay that to Enryu and the
Yeah,
group.
yeah. All right.
So again, Galvin horses, need about 4 pounds of food a day and about 4 gallons of water.
Okay.
It's
Here's what we're gonna do. Tippy, you can create water, right?
Sure can.
All right. I'm gonna put my rain catcher out so we can collect this water, and we'll take care of the horse that way. And I'm gonna go try to get it some herbs, because I'm sure that's what horses eat, herbs,
yeah. You can
not meat or anything.
they can you can just like it doesn't always have to be meat when you forage. It can just be
Yeah, whatever.
yeah, they can just be edible stuff. And if it needs to be stuff for the horses, that's fine.
Yeah, that's my plan.
All right, set out your rain catcher,
All right. Now I'll pull it out of the pack and set it on the ground.
and I will create water.
Hold on. What are we putting all this water in? We have a catcher.
Dig a big hole, like a trough.
Okay.
The horses can drink from the trough.
Probably need to do that then.
All right, dig a big hole first.
All right.
Can you roll for that?
I mean, it depends on who's digging, really. I mean, you
I
guys.
got a shovel.
Yeah, if you got a shovel, then
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about making crazy rolls or anything.
All right, we dig a trough and set the rain catcher above it.
Mhm.
All right, and then I will create water, and I create 10 gallons. Yep. Actually, I can increase that per slot level. And what level are we now?
So
4.
We're level 4,
Yeah.
so I can create like 40 gallons of water.
it's gonna be a pretty big hole. It's gonna be a pretty big hole to hold that water in. That's probably gonna cut into your travel
level,
time.
20 gallons of water.
So what level are you casting it at?
Second.
Second? Well, you're a warlock, so you automatically cast it at
Highest.
highest level, unless I guess you can choose not to.
Yeah.
So, how big of a hole do you need to hold 20 gallons of water?
20
Gallon
gallons.
hole.
20 gallon hole. I would say.
That's a long time, like to dig.
So who's helping him dig?
Perry is for sure.
Yeah.
He's got a shovel.
You got a shovel as well?
Fancy shovel.
No, yeah, you got a fancy shovel.
One, yeah.
Perry does.
Yeah,
Oh, Perry.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. You got Perry. Yep. You guys feeding Perry, by the way?
Oh my god.
Perry, have you eaten?
Yeah, for real.
You need to speak up.
You look a little frail, Perry.
No, bro. I've been eating my rations, dude.
Oh, okay. God.
Yeah, good job, Perry.
I've been watching us eat this fish and meat. And
I mean, look. I helped you guys out taking care of yourselves, but I wouldn't micromanage everything for you. So. Now it's become apparent
He's an
that
NPC.
you guys have 4 horses and a Perry to take care of as well. But Perry's been okay. Yeah, he hasn't got any exhaustion yet. But yeah,
That's great.
make note of your Perry now.
Yeah.
Make note of your hair.
I don't even have it wrote down anywhere. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Perry needs food and water.
On the
Perry
back.
is a person.
He can.
So those of you who are watching, they have a follower, an NPC named Perry, and yeah, he's been hanging out, just chilling.
He hasn't said anything.
Yeah, he's just been traveling.
I was hoping he'd say something like Gunlet Legend. Perry needs food badly. Like,
Perry needs food badly, bro. So yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, probably during the time, like you dig the hole, do you want to forage for food again for these horses?
Yeah.
All right, give me another check, another survival check.
16.
16. Okay, roll a d6.
3.
3. 3 plus your wisdom modifier, and then doubled is how many pounds you get.
10.
So you get 10 pounds of food on that forage, and you can forage as you travel as well. I can put it in with when I do random encounters, so you can forage 3 times a day. Cool. I've kind of given you an extra one now because I've just suddenly been like, hey,
Here's a bunch of stuff.
you got this stuff to deal with, by the way.
Right.
So that's 10 more pounds of food added to what you guys have. Feed Perry, you gotta micromanage that, and then 4 pounds
Perry
per
and
horse if you want to do that.
You put Perry and horse here.
Oh
How
Lord.
many horses?
4.
Yeah, 4 horses.
That's 16 pounds of food.
I could see like the Terrence coming out and bump like, just kill this horse.
Yeah, wait here.
Would Henry kill the horse?
No. He wouldn't.
Oh man,
Are we on day 5 or day 6 already?
I think this is the morning of 6, right?
We're on morning of 6.
Yes, I think I have it right now. Yes,
Okay,
6.
so I'm all right.
Yeah, this is morning 6.
It's day 12 since the plant's been in the ground. That's all right.
Yeah, you
18 more to go, right?
All right, so what do you got mathed out so far? Of like,
Okay.
what do we got taken
I got-
care of?
I got 13 pounds, so Perry's good. He's
Yeah.
gonna
Perry only needs 1
ration.
pound of food,
Yeah.
and actually he probably ate it.
He
You-
probably ate it this morning, so I'm not gonna worry about
Yeah,
it.
he probably ate his ration because you guys fed yourselves before heading out. So
He
he's
just wants to see.
he has 20 rations, and now he's down to 15.
So I can fully feed 3 horses, right?
Yeah.
4 pounds each,
Yeah.
And then
and
Put down that other one, right?
it's sick.
no,
You have to
because
take.
he already ate a pound of food from.
Yeah, we might as well try and
Yeah.
save it for now.
Yeah, you just got you
All
roll the
right.
Constitution save for the horse, and I can let me get my monster manual out for a horse. Wait, what's the stats for a horse?
Oh, no.
What are the horse stats?
Horse stats.
Oh, look, you
terrible.
What are the horse stats?
You guys take care of all your stuff. You gotta take care of. I'll look up the horses over here.
Horse stats. Who
I think
cares
there's more
about
horses in
those?
here. But
Like,
I can use that.
what are the stats on that horse? That's it. Don't come out right.
That horse.
That horse.
That horse.
The horse.
Yeah, it's them stats.
The
Who
horse.
cares about that horse? Like, what? No. Roll stats for a horse.
Yeah, I thought these days were. Like, man, this sure is easy to travel. Oh wait.
Oh my god.
Their stuff's dying.
Yeah, that was good.
All right,
So it's a
So,
riding horse.
A riding horse, yeah,
Yeah.
it has +1 Constitution. So
Alright.
you got this.
What was
Yeah,
this?
Roll it up.
just remember it has +1 Constitution. Yeah, that'll be at the end of the day when it rolls that.
Okay.
Roll it up.
All right, so I already used one of my spells.
Yep.
So there's
Got
a
your-
big trough of water. All the horses can drink from it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. You got clean water, and if you guys need to fill up your water skins again, you
I'm gonna
can.
do it before the horses start drinking it.
Yeah, same here.
You can short rest while traveling, or do you have to be fully stopped for a short rest?
What? Short rest?
Can you move while
Yeah, like sit down and take a rest for like 30 minutes.
Okay. I
Um,
was gonna say you can just short rest while we're moving along.
yeah, I mean, like traveling for 30 more minutes, you can still get the same amount of travel in a day.
Yeah.
So like your water skins, they don't actually hold a gallon in the book, but just for the sake of to make traveling easy for you guys, each of your skins hold a gallon. They're fat. They're fat water skins. So yeah, you don't have to drink 2 water skins per day. Cause I think you guys got enough to deal with right now.
Nah, this is fun to me. This is like this micromanagement is fun.
Micromanagement of
Yeah, D&D.
traveling D&D. Like,
You know how to roll dice.
are there any
and-
random fights? I don't know. Did you feed everybody?
Yeah. This is way more complicated.
All right. So what do you? How much? What do you got left over there? What do you got to finish up?
One of the horses is going to be down 2 pounds.
Okay, so one horse needs 2 more pounds. And you got Perry fed, or he fed himself.
Yeah.
You got him
And
some
I
water
guess-
now.
I
How much
think
do the
some
rest
other
is
people
weigh?
have pounds of food left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
throw in 1 pound.
Yeah, I'll throw in one. I
All
got
right,
one.
so you guys got the horses fed for the day.
Oh,
Sweet,
God.
because they were down 2, right? One of them was down 2.
Yeah.
Right. And you got 20 pounds of water or 20 gallons
20
of water.
gallons of water, so that should be enough for all the horses.
The horses drank 16 of it, so there's
Oh.
4
Yeah.
left.
Okay.
They need 4
It's
pounds
4
of
each.
food and 4 pounds of
And it's kind of
water.
like, yeah, they just drink it all at
gallons.
one time. Very unrealistic, but it's happening. So,
Like
guys,
camels.
what's real about D&D, right?
the players are real.
Oh, man.
So much math and travel.
Well, this is like when our last season was like very
Yeah.
story heavy and not much rules, and this one is like, all right, well, let's get in more traditional D&D, and this is what it is.
Yeah.
You guys are traveling a lot right now, so all that comes into play.
Whole bunch.
So I think you guys got everything taken care of for the day. And again, if you want to travel or if you want to look for stuff while you're traveling today, let me know and we'll roll it up, pounds of food wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for
Yeah,
you know,
that'd be the best bet.
some berries and plants or
Yeah,
whatever
if you
to
want
feed
to
this horse
scavenge,
along the way.
you can do it. It's separate from his roll. You have to roll
Yeah,
your
yeah,
own.
I mean too.
So yeah, as you're traveling, we'll start the day out, and you guys are both of you guys roll.
What is this? Nature or
This is a survival check.
17.
17? Cool. What'd you get? What's called your Hamo?
1.
1. You don't find anything.
Sweet.
Enryu, roll a d6.
5.
Add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, really? 7.
7. That is how many pounds of food you can find.
Oh,
and you can
boy.
also find water with a roll like that as well. But you guys have to
Actively.
Yeah. But you guys are down by a river. It's like you can also find water, which is just it's built into this, just for the sake of it. But I mean, you guys are like following the river, so he's like, I want to get water, so you can. All right, cool.
7 pounds of
7 pounds of food.
7 pounds.
And while you're doing that, make a nature check.
Oh my lord! All right. Oh my god. Got nothing to that. 11.
11. Okay,
Yeah.
no worries. You're good. Well, you don't find anything out of the ordinary. I should say it like that.
Yeah.
All right. So, throughout the day, the morning is uneventful. We get to the afternoon. Does anybody want to do anything in the afternoon while we're traveling? Need more foraging or anything while you're going?
Yeah, I'll forge one more time.
Yeah.
Can I
go
do
for
it one more time?
Yeah, you can
Forage.
forage you get 3 times a day. You can forage all you want as you're traveling.
Yeah. Oh boy.
19.
6.
All right. You don't find anything. Roll your d6 plus your wisdom. You can find how many pounds of food. You guys are doing pretty good because there's not just like
4.
tons of edible stuff here. 4 plus your wisdom, or what'd you get on the D?
Oh, I got 4. I don't
It's
have
total
any
4. Okay,
modifier.
so yeah, you can find 4 pounds of edible food. And are you right? You're rolling 2?
I did. I rolled an 8.
Okay, 8. You don't find anything on this, unfortunately. All right. Afternoon. Uneventful.
What do you mean uneventful? Just micromanagers enough. This is fun. This
And
is
then
so fun.
late in the day, as you guys are going down the river, you guys are going to find. You kind of notice as you guys are walking. I imagine you guys are kind of staying towards like the edge of the jungle, and then between that and the river itself, just in case you guys needed to go in. But anyway, you notice it looks like kind of something's in the ground, kind of stuck out about halfway, like the ground, and there's some kind of square style. It looks kind of like a chest of some kind or a strong box.
Oh, sweet.
Look, there's a thing in the water.
Yeah, so right on the edge, like right in the mud of like the
There's a
water.
thing in the mud.
Yeah.
Some mud kill.
What does it look like? What is it?
Yeah.
A chest, maybe? Could be treasure.
Could be a trap.
Who would leave a trap out here in the middle of nowhere?
Who was just steal from anybody in the city? Anybody.
Tippy walks over to it.
Yeah, you walk over to it.
Yeah. Goblin's going to walk over there. Too.
All right, cool. Yeah, and so like, as you get
Does it
closer,
sound like-
you can see more plainly that it's just like this, probably about like a box about this thick and about. You don't know how big it is, but it's like a small box. It's kind of sunk in the mud and just the edge of it sticking out.
Do we see like a lock on it, or is it just?
The lock, if there is a lock, it's under the mud right now. You can only kind of see the corner sticking out. And it's wooden with just kind of this bronze metal edge to it.
I'm going to start trying to pull it out.
Yeah, you gonna try to dig it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, no problem. You can spend a little bit of time digging it out. You don't have to roll anything for digging through the mud. It's easy enough. You just use your hands and dig it out.
Yeah.
He has a shovel, but that's okay. Yeah, and then Tippy just like dig through the mud, and you pull out this box, and it's like covered in mud, and it looks like to be like a little simple lock on the front of it, and the wood is kind of discolored under the mud. It looks like the river itself is just kind of like went down a bit. It's a little lower, and it's revealed this and kind of the mud of the bank. So yeah, it's got a little lock on it. What do you do?
Can anyone pick locks?
Not this
I
time.
can't.
No, not this. No, no, like
I don't know.
I'm going to put it on the ground and then try and kick it. Kick the lock.
Yeah, you're gonna give it a kick. All right, give me a roll to hit. It's an improvised weapon, so you're not proficient in that. So just add your
20 plus strength.
yeah.
Ooh, 11.
11. Oh, you successfully kick it, and is it just your strength that does damage, or is it D4 plus strength? That's the feat that you get D4, right?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you have 1 in your strength. All right, so you give it a kick, and it damages it. It seems to kind of damage the box more than the actual lock itself, but yeah, you want to kick it some more?
I'll kick it again.
Yeah, roll it.
14.
14. You hit it, right? And you do another damage. It, again, kind of does some more damage. You want to hit it some more?
I have a crowbar if you want to pry it open.
Yeah, give it a go.
Yeah, you do a crowbar. What's that use? It's a crowbar and something open. I guess probably strength.
Yeah,
So yeah, just you can use a crowbar and just give me what would be athletics with it? No, you're not athletically opening it. Yeah, just give me a strength.
I'll just roll a strength.
Yeah, just give me a strength check.
Oh, that's a 1.
1, yeah, you just kind of
I can't get it.
yeah, you just can't get it. It's like maybe it just like won't loop in there.
Maybe it's
Let me
magically
try.
bound.
Yeah.
Torian said he would get.
I would have cast detect magic on it.
You cast detect magic.
Or detect magic, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you cast detect magic,
Just be
and
careful.
you don't get it. You don't pick up anything magical about this.
Okay.
I kick
Maybe
it
you've
again.
broken the magical lock on it with that last one.
Stand back. Use my bonus action to summon my maul and swing at it.
All right, roll to hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. 12. I forgot what I have. It's been so long since combat.
How does combat work?
15.
15. Okay, you hit it and roll your damage.
What is the damage on the maul? 2d6s in it.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
it is.
think it is.
10.
10. Oh, you crushed this lock off the front of it, and it even like you crushed a little bit of the front of the box as you hit it as well, and it opens up. Inside, you find it's kind of a lot of water damage. Like there's like a little bit of a rope that falls apart as you look through it, and some cloth. But you do find a there is a little jar of insect repellent, 20-day supply, inside of a little
Oh, nice.
jar, different from the ones you guys use. Looks to be like an older version, maybe, but yeah, you found a cache of free bug repellent.
Toss
That's what
it
I
to
rolled.
Tippy.
That off brand.
Yeah, get that off brand.
What was that? 20-day supply?
Yep,
Yeah.
you can add another 20-day charges to your bug repellent.
Hey.
Oh, random stuff. Like this box almost turned into a boss itself.
I haven't checked that.
So yeah, was that the
Consistency.
third roll of the day? I think it was. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh, did we do any foraging for the third?
I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna forage with them.
Yeah, you sure can.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
guys can
forage
just
as well.
forage it up.
We'll try to get some.
21.
Yeah, you found some stuff. Do your D6
What you
thing.
add to it?
13.
13. Yeah, 13 works in this area.
6.
6
I ain't
is
find
9.
nothing.
So it's a D6 plus your was the modifier, right?
3.
7.
3 and 7 pounds.
I have not a foraging.
I got 14 pounds, baby.
Yeah.
We have to do
Well,
it.
I have 4 pounds of food. When we settle down, I'm gonna give it to my horse.
Okay, cool. And all right. And now at this point on this foraging day, I'm going to actually use the rule rules where you can do it once a day.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm just trying to help you gets caught up a little bit. Oh me.
well, luckily I'm carrying.
You can do more if you go to a slow pace, but you know. Yeah. Yep. Oh me. Actually, it doesn't really have real rules, but let me think. It seems like I guess you guys are traveling, finding like a total of like 30 pounds of food in a day seems like a lot while you're traveling. To
Well,
me.
you got to think about the environment, like
Yeah.
how much stuff is actually there too.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's what I'm over here kind of mulling out. So is 3?
Maybe the DC should be fine.
Actually, I think it's just that's fine. We're fine. The DC is up to me. I'll do that. You guys are by the river right now, and it's a jungle. There's plentiful food around this area, so no worries. We're good. I don't need to change it. I got all the rules. I'm right. Yeah.
I'm me.
It started to seem weird for a second, but then now the more I think about it, it's fun. It's okay. No worries. We'll keep going with that. All right. So you guys have camped. It's time to camp again.
Yeah.
Again, a fairly uneventful night.
Nice.
Or well, a day, and then you guys set up camp, set up watches.
First watch.
Second. Stay up.
Does it look like it's gonna rain?
It looks pretty clear right now.
So we need to get water.
Got water this morning.
We need more water.
Yeah.
For the following day.
Yeah.
Again, you guys got.
Oh, is it the following day already?
You guys are settling down
night.
for camp.
Yeah.
Like it's nighttime. You guys don't need water right now.
A horse
But-
right?
We will tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm definitely feeding my horse
Here's the
4
thing.
pounds of food. And
Are we gonna dig this 20-gallon hole every night for the horses?
boy, we out there working. Getting out there working every night.
We're gonna come back ripped.
Yeah, for
Oh,
real.
man, the sharing's gonna go up, man.
I mean, as long as he's got help. Like I was like, hey, like
Yeah, I'll
sometimes
help. I'll help her
Yeah.
and like
At
stuff
least
like
on the
that.
way back, we can stop it every one up.
Yeah.
If we make it the
That's
same way
true.
back.
I mean,
If we are mapping our
yeah.
progress, yeah.
Why something else gonna be camping inside the hole? Giant mudkip monster.
Surprised it's taking so long to
pits.
travel.
Yeah.
So yeah, just I would suggest just kind of like getting a rotation that you guys use every day to streamline this to make it easier. Or we're gonna be traveling for a really long time.
Yeah.
So just kind of get like
Yeah, just get a rotation.
you do this.
Yeah,
do
it's
this,
a
like,
routine.
Yeah.
Same watch every night, stuff like that. So I can just be like, all right, well, nothing happens or something happens.
Yeah.
And we'll keep
Yeah,
going.
let's go ahead and set that up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take third watch every night.
Yeah, I'll take the second to stay up
I got
for the
the
rest of the
Third
night.
as well.
I got the first.
First, okay.
Are we going to try to boil water and stuff at night or wait till the morning?
Might as well wait till the morning.
Okay.
Well, yes.
Well, if I'm creating water, we don't need to
All right,
boil
we
water.
Yeah, we
that,
just
yeah.
use that. Yeah.
Well, it depends on how much you're making. Because 16 of that's being drunk by the horses,
Right.
and then one for Perry, and then
Okay, so we will still need to.
Well, if we settle down, something could happen in the middle of the night. Never mind. I was gonna say you can just do it twice and don't do that.
That's right. Yeah, we gotta boil it. If you cast it at night, right, as we all relax and chill, we can also make a
Sleep.
run.
Yeah. Yeah, run to the river.
I mean, we were kind
While
of
you're
traveling
running to the
beside it,
river.
so we'll just kind
Just
of
get
boil
water,
it out
just
all at
so-
night and
Yeah.
do all the water stuff at night.
What I
too.
was-
I mean, the thing about it is she can make like 40 gallons. Just,
She,
but you don't wanna use all
yeah, you
of
don't
it.
want to use all the spell
No, I
slots
can
because we
only
get
make
it.
20 at the most.
Yeah, she gets attacked. You know,
That's why I
attacking.
could make 40 because I'm level 4.
Well,
I mean,
She can cast it twice, but if she uses how many spell slots do you have? Like what?
2.
2. Yeah, she
I
uses
mean,
both of
that's
those,
what
and
we're
then.
doing at
Well,
night.
I mean,
But if we get into a fight in the middle of the night, she's just gonna be.
She's a warlock though, so she can take short
she
rests.
gets them back on a short rest.
Yeah, she can pretty much make
And
you
because
guys
I'm taking
indefinite
third
water.
watch, I can sleep during first and
That's
second.
actually good.
I was
we
thinking
can
about-
make water at night.
Yeah.
Then let her sleep.
Yep.
And she'll be good for the
What if
next
she
day.
get? What if we get attacked
After
in the
her
middle of the
first
night?
hour
Though?
of sleep,
Yeah.
she's good.
If we get a
Oh,
in
yeah,
the middle of the
Chad.
night, it'll just
Oh
be-
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
So let's do that.
anyway.
Yeah. Okay. That'll
And
work.
then we can set up the rain catchers
Yeah.
instead of having to run back for
Yeah.
the extra
Yeah,
remaining water.
and
Yeah.
whatever extra water that the horses are not gonna drink, just put that in the rain catcher and fill all stuff up.
Yeah, and you can.
Alright.
What's the maximum level you can cast your thing at?
Second.
Second. So that gives you like how many gallons? 20?
20.
20? Okay. So cool. Yeah, it could be like when you guys are setting up camp. Some of you are digging up the trough. She'll fill it up.
I'll help. dig
I was
the
gonna-
trough each night.
Yeah, I
with,
think it like
Perry.
just to make it not impede in your guys like thing is at least like 2 people should like dig it
Yeah,
up.
I'll help Joy and Perry do it.
Okay. And
If Gavin will let me borrow a shovel.
all right.
Send it after you get done with it.
Gotcha.
So, and then of course, you make a list for in the morning. You gotta like get your food. You gotta get your bug spray. You gotta your bug salve is what it is. Make sure you have water for the day. Which, that could be you're boiling it to fill up the water for the following day.
Yep.
Because I think you guys are you guys drinking your water? Like, are you making sure you're hydrated at the beginning of the day? Or you wait till the end of the day to do it? Like, you drink it throughout the day, and then at night you fill it back up. So you're good for the following
Yeah.
day.
Drink it throughout the
That's what
day.
I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, what else? You guys, as long as you guys are keeping up with the pounds of food for your horses and giving them water, which of course you got the trough for that, then I think you guys will be all right.
So far.
Whew. All right, and that's the heavy.
And I'll share food with Perry.
Yeah.
Since yeah.
Good
'Cause
mom.
each time I scavenge, I got a little extra. I don't have a horse, so I can. Help
All right.
Perry
So
out.
yeah, you're gonna take care of Perry yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looks like you guys got it figured out. And I'm so glad that you guys have create water. This would be just a mess. Especially when the river's not there anymore. But it does rain, so it's kind of a percent thing. I need to I've been kind of rolling over here to see if it rains or not. All right, cool. So I think you guys got everything in order. Let's get on. You guys know who's on which watch. I'll just go I'll go through them. All right. And first, second, and third watch uneventful. And it is morning time. Oh, the sun's up.
Oh man.
And it is
12 left.
a light drizzle today. There's a little bit of rain going on today.
Hey. I wake up in the morning and feed my horse 4 pounds of food from.
Yeah, you got your total
Yeah, I
food
got
mark
like
over there.
I got 6
Yeah,
pounds.
math it
left.
up every day.
Yeah, I got
gotta
6
give-
pounds left.
Give me 4 pounds. If you got your horse, feed your horse.
Yeah, wake up, prayer, eat for myself, go scavenge food now.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So we'll just like everybody that wants to scavenge can scavenge, and we'll get all that going.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead.
In this area, if you get 10 or above on your scavenge, and you
Nope.
are successful.
Nope, not today.
Hey, that is
How
a survival
much-
check.
How do you figure out how much you find again?
1d6
It's
plus
1d6 plus your wisdom modifier, and then Galvin gets double. Is it your what you roll your modifier then double that?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Whatever I forge, I double it.
So, yeah.
Scavenge, and I guess feed the horse.
Okay.
My horse.
Yeah, want to go for 4?
Is there any other horses that need food?
I got 6 pounds right now, so I can make it through today.
Oh man, I just feel like we're like in school or something. It's like, okay, your horse has to eat 4 pounds of food, and you're so like, ugh, this stupid horse. I regret bringing this thing. During the night, make a Constitution save for your horse.
Oh yeah.
Whatever it is, plus 1.
19.
19. Your horse looks like it's it's actually getting better.
Hey, but
Yeah.
stallion too.
Yeah. Looks like it's actually like, ooh, starting to feel better. Everybody's horses starting to look like they're actually, being cared for. Oh me. Make sure I moved you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the morning of the 7th day or the 8th day?
This is the morning of the 7th day of travel.
Okay. Good job, everybody. How's everybody doing on repellent? You guys got all your bug stuff going on?
You got,
Okay.
Still got 20.
I got 12 left. I'm still good.
14
I have like 60 left. I have a bunch of that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Good.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna run out soon.
Okay.
So that was the morning forage, and I will roll as you guys are heading out. Like there'll be 3 every day.
Yeah.
So we got an extra one previously, but that's okay. So we're heading out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Breaking camp.
Still along the river.
All right. Morning. Nothing happened. You guys don't find anything. Nothing important, crazy happens. So we're going to the afternoon. You guys can roll your forage. 10 and above. You find stuff. Don't cheat the system.
Oh, yeah.
Keep each other honest.
Yeah.
And if you get
No,
it,
you had your
14.
you had your survival. You good?
if you get it, roll that
God,
d6.
I only got 4 pounds today. Put me back up to 10.
I got 14 pounds today.
I got nothing.
I go ahead and hand Perry a couple pounds of food.
All right.
Keep going for the day.
Right. Yeah, keep up with it.
I'll even leave out food for the local wildlife, like the lizards and stuff.
they out here surviving on their own. They good, right?
Well, I have 18 pounds of food right now.
I can feed my horse or something.
Yeah.
I got 15.
I got 10.
I got 9 plus rations, all right?
I got 1 pound food.
All right. So you guys are on your map, and I still got where you guys are, and I can help you out. You guys are about. Let's see. Make sure I moved you right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You guys are getting to that bend of the river. You guys are almost there. You got one more day of travel for that bend. And then at that point, you guys are going to start going off the grid of an explored area. So it may change up a bit when you guys get there. But you guys are traveling. Second, we just did that one. You guys got your food for that. And then third, see if it's eventful or not. You guys can roll it up again if you want to. Uneventful. Man, if only these dice rolled like this when you guys are fighting stuff.
What are we rolling for again?
I would never hit you if you're scavenging again. Yeah, your survival check.
You don't get more for it in that 20, right?
No, you just successfully found some. But actually, you got a 20, so you are going to find a little something. You are going to find something extra.
I'm the worst hunter ever.
Yeah.
Got 18 pounds of food, right?
Let's see.
Let's down your 2 lives.
So
Tell everybody back in the stables.
Leave from a
I was
horse.
on the devil bed and I came back with the lights. I was like, I think.
I'll give you 4 pounds.
if you got a 20,
Yeah.
thank you for reminding me that because I forgot that was going to be a thing. If you do roll a nat 20, then let me know because you'll find something a little extra. You
2 gold coins.
as you're foraging while you guys are traveling on like a kind of a fallen rotten tree, you found some mushrooms.
Oh man.
Yeah, I recognize these.
You can make a nature check to see if you do.
Oh, good.
They didn't sound too good.
That is, I rolled a 2, but I got a neg 1, so that's 1.
Roll a 1. Well, you don't know what this thing is.
Weird.
You have no idea what this thing is.
Did they look good?
It doesn't really give me what they look like in here. How about that?
I'm gonna take them back to the nature people in the group.
Yeah, you're gonna
Grab some?
grab them up.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Do they kill me?
well, you grab it up, and as you do, kind of in a 10-foot radius sphere, the spores of it kind of like poof into the air.
Paralyzed.
Upon this, make a Constitution saving throw.
You're punished for rolling in that way.
That is a 10.
A 10. Okay, yeah, you're okay. Your skin kind of feels a little itchy, and but everything's fine. Everything's okay, and you're able to bring it back. But you do realize that like being too rough with it causes these spores to kind of come out, and you're like you handle it carefully, and you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, you can bring it back, and if anybody wants to try to identify what this thing is, you can make a nature check on it.
Gavin, what is this?
I'll look at it.
Yeah, take a look at it.
I'll assist him in looking at it.
I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah. You guys just kind of look it over. So roll with advantage.
Okay. What is my nature? 21.
21. Hey, this is I don't know how you'd say this. Zabou, like Zabu.
Okay.
This is a Zabu mushroom. It is poisonous, and the spores that it releases are poisoned. So I'll just read this to you.
Okay.
Zabu can be hurled up to 30 feet away or dropped like a grenade, releasing its cloud of spores on impact.
I got a grenade.
Any creature in that area must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 minute. The poisoned creature's skin itches for the duration, and of course you can repeat the saving throw in its turn. But it's like a poison bomb, essentially. But you gotta be careful with it. But it really, when you picked it up, it should be like over with. But just for the sake of it, it's got like 1 charge, we'll say.
Okay.
So yeah. You found that out in the wilderness. Congratulations.
At the start of it, I was like, rolling 20 seems bad. It's just, I'm like,
Hey, it was more the nature check. They didn't know what it was.
yeah. A poison bomb. That's legit.
Oh, man. All right. So that is the end of the day. You guys want to make camp?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Make your camp.
All right.
And go through the routine. Yeah.
Water.
Yep. So just for the sake, like just before you rest, like in case something happens like on the first watch, you won't have that spell slot.
Yeah, true.
So just make sure you know that.
Yeah.
You guys go through the normal routine. You're still by the river.
Yeah, feed my horse.
And yeah, you feed the horse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Feed all your stuff at night. Mark off what you are using.
Yeah.
How many pounds of food do you have?
1.
Oh my God.
Dane gave me 4 and I read that to my horse.
I'm gonna give you 4 as well. I'm gonna give you 4, so I got 10 left. So I'm gonna give you 4 pounds. Oh God, I went the wrong way. 10.
Excuse me.
So that way. There we go.
All right, you guys got all your homework done.
Bless you.
Thanks. I got my allergic to homework.
Right before we go to bed, I'm gonna use that arm from the little
pot.
machine thing. I'm just try to add some cool little decoration to Galvin's shovel
Yeah.
before I give it back to him.
All right. Yeah. You what kind of cool decorations you put on it?
Like near the handle, I want to put like I'm gonna try to put his owl
Yeah.
on there.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. So you get back a cool looking shovel.
Thanks, Joy.
No problem.
Joy, where did you learn how to do that?
Honestly, it was after. Well, I've always been pretty good with metal on the forge, but then I started praying and researching the.
Praying.
Yes. Through prayer, and I feel like ever since I've been working towards these dwarven ideals. I feel as if like I've been empowered by Scrine himself or something. Like
Scribe.
yes. And since then I've just
Horrible.
felt like I've been able to warp these metals into things I like.
Yeah, and he calls Scran Morubal. How do you feel about that? As the Morubal.
That's how I know him.
He has many names.
So does Joy tell me this for the sake of the Lord? Does Joy know that Morubal was kind of like the bad guy of the entire last campaign?
I don't feel like you'd really get that.
Yeah. Okay.
He just knows of the good things that he's done for the
Right. Okay.
since.
All right. All right. So you guys settle down and take watch for the night.
Yeah.
First watch.
I go to sleep for
Me.
first and second watch.
Okay, yeah. First watch is uneventful. Third watch. I think we go skip just third watch. Who's on third watch?
Me.
Yeah, I stay up after the second one.
Okay, so you're up
yeah.
as well. Okay, you guys. It's the sun's not up yet. The embers are burning real low. You can hear some thunder in the distance. And let me think. So where you guys kind of like on, like you guys are following the river? You guys kind of on the rocks where the camp is set up, or you guys like in the jungle a little bit, or where would you guys be at? Like let's set the scene where you guys are.
I imagine it just outside the jungle. What about you guys?
Yeah, that's kind
Yeah,
of
close
what
to
Yeah.
the river bank.
Yeah, I was thinking close to the river myself.
Okay, so all you would notice, all you guys would notice that down by the riverbank, a small, a smaller kind of like deer-like creature with these little pointed horns is kind of going down the edge, and it is aware of you guys. Like it's alert. It sees you guys. It's a bit away. You guys do anything as you see it?
I don't think I would.
Yeah,
No.
I don't imagine I recognize what it is.
Yeah,
It's
seems
just
to be-
out there. I just part of the wild. So, no.
Yeah, and it as it kind of watches you guys and kind of lowers its head and sniffs the water, it comes a little closer and it begins to drink. And as it does, you guys kind of see this almost like a log kind of raise up on the water. And then quickly after, as it tries to run away, these large jaws snap onto it, and its legs kicking in the air, and some of the loose gravel around the edge of the river kick up, and a giant alligator clamps down and eases back in the water. You hear the growl as it kind of backs up, and it's maybe 100 feet away from your camp in the water. And as it pulls it back into the water, it begins to spin, and the water begins to kind of shoot up around it, loud enough that it's going to wake everybody up.
God, that's loud. That's real loud.
Yeah, so you hear this like rushing water, like as it's just doing this death roll in the water, and
Yeah.
it is a giant crocodile, so it's a big one.
Big old gator down there.
Yeah.
Uh,
So you guys all wake up, and it's eating this thing right now. What do you guys want to do at this moment? You guys ignore it, or
What was that, guys?
Gator.
There's some creature out there.
I mean, it's part of the life cycle. I mean,
Yeah. Do you want to be part of the life cycle? What are we gonna do about it? It
I
just
mean-
ate something.
I'm not
It's
part
right
of
there.
life's cycle. I'm part of life's balance. What if it? Not really. It's just
We should probably pack up and
Yeah,
start
yeah.
moving along because while it's doing that, it's busy. But who
yeah,
knows how long that's gonna take when it's pretty big and the food wasn't that big.
well, you guys can pack up and move if you want to. Not everybody's gonna get their full rest for the night.
How festive.
Yeah, those that took first watch. This is during like your last bit of sleep that you need to get a full night's rest.
We can stay here, but we need to keep an eye on that definitely.
yeah. Everybody else needs to sleep. So everyone's awake, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's,
So
it's
what
loud
do you-
enough to like everyone's like, "Whoa!"
What about
What's going
what
on?
about everybody else that didn't get a full rest? How do y'all feel? Do y'all feel like y'all?
Groggy.
Yeah, those of you that need the 6 hours you need to finish your rest. It's like you,
8 hours is full rest.
is it?
Yeah,
So it's 6 hours for.
yeah. My
Well,
I know my person only needs 6 hours, and that's
it's
less than.
while
full
you're
rest.
taking your. Actually, yeah, it's.
That's why I can sleep 3 months.
Yeah, I think I'm actually saying that wrong because 2 of the hours of being on a watch is part of your full rest. So my bad. But yeah, those of you that need the 8 hours, this is going to interrupt that. If you guys pick up and start traveling right now, which will make you kind of tired at the end of the day. But anyway,
what y'all want to do?
I vote we stay. There's no sense in trying to weaken us if we try to move on. If this thing comes near us, we can either try to take care of it or bail.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me. I mean, I'm fully rested, but everybody else that hasn't rested will be tired by tomorrow. So, I mean, we're already up on watch. We can just watch the bank.
During the third watch.
Yeah.
yep.
Okay, yeah. So
2
I
hours- you guys-
definitely need these next 2 hours.
Yeah, you guys are 2 hours away from dawn.
Full rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to start heading into uncharted territory. Probably need to be fully capable.
All right, we'll stay here for 2 hours while you guys sleep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pull my bow and get it ready. Just start watching the bank.
Keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Okay, and as you guys are keeping an eye out, it seems to be keeping an eye on you as well.
Will it attract other gators? Or is it just the big one?
You gonna try to like see if you can see any?
Yeah, I'm looking. 'Cause
Yeah,
I watch. So.
yeah. Make a perception check, see if you can see any more.
Woohoo! 21.
21. You don't see any more. You just see that one.
Cool.
Okay. And nothing will happen for the rest of your rest. You guys wake up in the morning, fully rested. Now that you're aware of it, you can see that this giant crocodile is still sitting near the water. What do you got? What do you guys go through in your morning ritual?
Yep.
Yeah, bug repellent, food, prayer,
Yeah.
scavenge.
Yep. Yeah.
I
Do your.
eat a pound of food, I apply my bug spray, I drink my water, I keep my horse fed 4 pounds and water for 4 hours. The horse drinks in the evening. I cast my shadow armor. And then, yeah.
All right.
And I make sure that Zeke is still there. If he was to die on any day, then summoning him would be part of my morning routine.
Okay.
But he's things left so far.
Yeah.
We could roll for scavenging.
Survival.
Yeah, I guess scavenge. 12.
Is it the same thing today?
Yep. You guys still by the water. So yep, same scavenge.
11 pounds.
16.
Yeah.
Got 11 pounds of food today.
I didn't get it this
Ooh,
morning.
bad one.
We're making it, boys. We're making it.
All right. Yeah. Do all your math you got to do for the day. Make sure your horse is fed. You don't have to roll for your horses overcome its leeches somehow.
Yay!
And so yeah,
Didn't kill it.
you guys
Scooped him out. It's all right.
yeah, you guys set out for the day.
It's real close.
You guys break camp, and you guys break camp and start heading out. And you guys continue going down the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Cool.
Is
wanna
the
go down the-
crocodile following us?
Can we just get on?
But it's more for like which direction I'm making you guys go on the
yeah,
map.
we're gonna skirt away from the crocodile.
Yeah, so
Uh,
I mean, you got there's enough room to like go away from the edge of the water and like go through the woods and then come back.
Yeah.
All right, you guys start moving away.
everybody got bug repellent.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and let me.
Is Perry okay?
How's Perry looking?
Taking care of Perry over there.
Yeah, I'm giving him food. I haven't messed with Perry's horse at all. I'm just.
They don't have those.
Yeah, period.
He can have one. That's
Yeah,
right.
he rode with
right.
you.
Yeah, he
Hey,
lost his-
Yeah, he lost his one.
Yeah, he rode with you.
And then
Oh,
I
yeah.
got.
Yeah, he didn't
Wyvern.
even have a horse in the
Yeah.
beginning
Yeah.
because he rode on your horse. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
All right, you guys break camp and head out. And as you guys break camp and leave, going into the going into the jungle a bit to kind of get away from this thing. You see it as you guys step in. Those of you that are looking just kind of see it go under the water as you do and disappear. All right. So you guys are traveling. Do. You guys did the early morning stuff. You guys are coming around the edge of the river. The beginning of the early morning, uneventful. How about that? You get to the afternoon. Are you guys going to forage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Give me the
Afternoon,
forage.
get that
It's
afternoon
been
forage
rinse and
up.
repeat so far. It's just wild.
Baby.
Oh,
Baby. 17 pounds. Yeah, boys.
All right. You guys still the DC still 10, so just so I don't have to like hang us up anymore. You guys just be honest about it and keep up with your pounds when you roll your D6s and stuff. Make sure if you get to where you have 50 pounds of food on you, we need to start looking at like how much you can carry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, and it starts to get the sun's high in the air, and you guys got foraging, right? What did you guys remember what you rolled on your forage this
Mine
time?
was 14.
13,
Yeah, 16.
16,
14.
14. What'd you get on yours?
I didn't roll.
You didn't roll. Okay. What'd you get? Who's the highest one?
I rolled like a 16.
Okay, 16. So as you're foraging, you kind of, as you guys are kind of traveling, maybe I imagine like when you start looking around, you guys kind of spread out a little bit and kind of come back. You kind of, as you're going down, kind of towards the edge of the river, you kind of come through an opening, and in this opening, the first thing you notice is that there is a large statue. There's kind of the river that goes up, and there's several ruined tents and piked fences, and then there's the statue's legs that kind of hang over a ledge, and then it goes up again, and the rest of the statue's body sits up on top, and it looks to be like a humanoid sitting, and instead of having a neck, there's a head kind of in where the chest should be, and it looks almost like a skull, and it's holding its hands up, and on top of it, there is some kind of a crocodile on top of its shoulders, and it sits up on this kind of plateau, I would say. And that is what's before you. You come across that.
What a peculiar statue to be out here in the middle of.
Yeah, and this thing is
nowhere.
huge. It's like it's very large, like temple size itself.
Bigger than what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah, it's not just like ooh, a little. It's like massive.
Yeah. All right. I come back to the group and I tell them, guys,
Yeah.
there's a statue over, and I point to the direction I went to forage for food.
Mhm.
And there's a very huge statue.
Yeah,
and
it's about a 80-foot tall statue.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna guess. It's like a 70-foot tall statue at the least,
And about 30 feet wide.
and 20 feet wide.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, it was really huge, and it's very peculiar for it to be out there. But the strangest thing is, it was holding an alligator on his back, and it's like tilted over, and it's I don't know. Would y'all want to look at it? Oh, also on top of that, that was a campsite. It looked like it was ruined. We might be able to scavenge through it and find something, but
I'm sure.
Absolutely, I'm
Yeah.
going that way.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys, you guys head in that direction, and you come out, to this. It's down. It's more of an opening than it has been. Like there's more space between the river and the jungle at this point. It's almost kind of like almost like a bit of grassland. And according to the map, this is like right at the edge of what's been mapped and what hasn't been mapped. You guys are pretty much in like the last hex before it goes off the grid. You guys are coming in from the north side, so excuse me. So to your left is the river as you're going down through here, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's about 7 kind of patched, damaged tents with one larger one beside it, and then 3 ones that have been just like crushed to the ground. And you can see there's slashes through the tents. Some look to be of some kind of animal, others look to be weapons. And then there behind that, there seems to be kind of like what used to be maybe an animal pen, like where horses were kept or such, just a circle. But most of the wood has been crushed and destroyed.
Did you say that the head was the skull, but the body of the statue was like a fleshed out body?
Is what it looks like again is it's like a man sitting down. He's got his hands up. Instead of like having a neck up, it kind of looks like his head's been pushed down into his chest right here. Like imagine like he's kind of boxed off, and then a crocodile sits on top of his where he's holding it.
Okay.
Like it almost kind of sits around the shoulders, and the tail kind of comes around the side of him. And there's that, and I just gotta hold it up and let you look and cover that up. But this is kind of the area you're looking at. You guys are coming from up here. I know it's kind of hard to see from there, but these are like the ruined areas. There's the animal pen. This is where the statue is right there. And then there's other buildings down there, but you can't quite.
Oh, this is like a whole site.
Yeah, this is a whole area.
Yeah.
it's like a small village or something.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Do the tents or the fenced-in area have blood around them?
You go down there and check it out.
Yeah.
You can make an investigation, or you can perception, whichever one you want to do. Like if you want to like take a real good close look at it, you'll probably get more out of investigation, but perception just kind of taking a look to see if there's any blood.
I just got 11.
An 11. If there was any blood here, you can see like there's some dark spots here and there. If it is blood, it's old.
Okay.
And and then kind of looking around with that perception, this place it looks to be abandoned. You don't see anybody moving around or anything. Do you guys come in?
I go and look in the big tent.
Yeah. You go and check
Search through
like
that.
these first tents. You got kind of take a look through them.
Be careful walking into those tents. You don't know what might be in there.
Thank you, Tip. I'll be on my best guard.
Yeah.
Go with them.
Yeah, okay. And so, most of these tents, they're ruined. And like I said, there's like claws and weapon slashes through them. And then some that are more together, they have like mildew on them and rot. But you don't see anything of importance or any bodies or anything inside.
All right.
Any like remnants of maybe the guild, maybe emblems laying around?
Looking around in this area right here, you don't see anything like that.
What about, is there like old rusty weapons, or is there like charting, like papers and quills and stuff, like trying to figure out what kind of people were camping out here, if they were investigators?
Yeah, well, right here in this spot, there doesn't look like anything was really held here. And if there was, it was taken with whoever was here.
Okay,
There's really
so
nothing
they
left
probably
behind.
left before the attack.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, and then there's that area, and then like right behind there, there's kind of this animal pen area, and then behind that looks to be like kind of like the latrines or like where they would go do their business. Kind of like little outhouses they have over there. Smaller tents, so you can do your business in private, but that's over there. And then further to the south, there's much larger tents, and then there's kind of the remnants of it looks to be some kind of a maybe brick building, and then the actual. Now that you guys are closer, you can see that there's an opening into the temple itself, like between the legs, it opens up into this doorway and leads deeper in.
Okay.
Let's check out the brick building first. Just kind of like
Okay, so that's at the
Peek
that's
it
the
out.
very bottom. You have to walk past like the other tents and such to get down there. It's but yeah, you can head that way if you want to. No problem. Like I said, you guys from like past perceptions and then the one you made, you guys don't see anything that's like coming after you or nothing.
and it seems to be abandoned.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Yeah.
Torian, you wanna check this building with me?
Sure, I'll go with you.
I just kind of peep it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with him as well, just cause.
All right, cool. So you go past much larger tents on the way down here, and down by the water to your left, you can see there's a couple of canoes, a couple of small boats people would have used to travel up and down the river, and they seem in pretty decent shape. A little old, but they're still floating in the water, tied off. But you go past these much larger tents, which will probably be like the command tents of the area.
Yeah.
Again, they're mildewed and damaged, but they're more together than the rest of them are.
I'm gonna go in there.
You want to go in there and look?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Is there like a table?
You go in, and there's what used to be a table. It looks like it's been kind of crushed to the side. There's some legs. It's off. It's askew, So when you go in there, you're looking around. Give me an investigation.
19.
19. Okay, yeah. As you're kind of looking, maybe there's some crushed pots to the side. You're kind of looking through, and you see the tail. It looks to be of a snake, and you realize it before anything happened. But there's a kind of a very large snake that seems to be kind of under this stuff, and you've disturbed it, and it raises up in defense.
Yeah, I'm gonna back on up.
You're gonna back up.
Keeping my eye on it.
Yeah, and it kind of begins to. It's very red on the top and yellow, and as it kind of raises up, it's much like a cobra, like would spread out. Except this kind of becomes like little tendrils, and they kind of glimmer with almost this yellow, almost like fire, and it opens its mouth and a little flame shoots out.
Fire snake, gotcha.
But you back off.
Oh yeah.
All right, and it's definitely surprised by you as you are by it. But if you back off and leave it alone, it won't bother you. But aside from that, you don't really find anything of importance. It's like, again, it looks like whoever was here picked up everything important and left. But it definitely looks like something just came in here, and with a 19, you kind of get the idea of like maybe it doesn't look like a fight happened here. It almost looks like something just came in here and broke stuff, like for fun, maybe. You guys were heading down to this kind of this shrine area. You guys are going over there. So you get there. You look around it, and it looks like it wasn't really crushed or broken down. It looks like it was just kind of partially built, like it wasn't finished. And then you can see kind of the remnants of like lanterns crushed in the ground, like maybe someone caught this on fire. Like it was, like the wood looks burned, what's there, and some more of it's fallen in. But mostly you can still see like, what's the word for it? Like mason work and stuff sitting around, like buckets and the little things they use. I can't remember what they're called. Yeah. A lot of that's still laying around. But if you want to like look through and see if you can find anything of importance, you can make an investigation check.
What you got on investigation?
Neg 1.
12.
Okay, yeah, you're kind of looking around and kind of kicking over some of the burnt wood and the brick, and it looks like there was kind of like a bit of a kind of a makeshift altar in the back, and moving things around, you're able to find a silver symbol. And make a religion check if you'd like to see if you can recognize who this religious symbol is.
No. 2.
2?
Rolled a natural 1 though, so.
Yeah. It's just not coming to you. You're not sure.
Oh, hey, George. Know anything about this? You in the religion, aren't you?
Not a very good one. 11.
11. Okay, so it's been like it's got soot and everything on it, but it's kind of on this little kind of a bust, and it kind of comes up and it kind of forms into like a fist, and kind of has this little eye symbol on it, and you recognize this to be the symbol of Helm.
Ooh. This is the symbol of Helm.
Out here in the middle of nowhere?
All the way out here. Strange.
Maybe they were setting up camp or something.
Yeah, but why would they just leave and burn a building down if they weren't finished building?
I don't think they left it. I think something attacked them. I don't think a paladin would just up and leave their site camp just because something definitely attacked them. But what? I don't know.
I mean, a little bit I've heard about paladins, they're all, I mean, other than Wolvar, they're dicks.
They dress real nice though.
While they're taking a look at that, is there anything else you guys want to take a look at, or does anybody?
We went to the animal pit.
Yeah, you go to the animal pit and take a look around.
Yeah.
So you're looking, and no check or anything necessary. You kind of over in a bush by the corner. You kind of there's like a little rustling, and this little this small bird kind of hops out, and it kind of has like the head like almost has this axe look to it on top of a beak, and it kind of comes out and just like.
Like cassowary?
Just kind of calls at you. Yeah.
Zeke will back at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he like trying to like talk to it? Is he trying to scare it off? What's he trying to do? Or is he just back at it?
He's not using his scare action. Maybe he's using his distract.
Yeah, he just kind of back at it. Okay, yeah, and it kind of like gets his attention. It kind of like fluffs its feathers up and like kind of like starts doing this like.
Is there anything like in the pit or anything that looks like it's worthy of a further look?
In the pit itself, no.
Anything that would indicate what kind of animal was held there?
Just from looking at it, you would say probably horses.
Horses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's high. What's left is high enough that it was a large animal. Horses are maybe even dinosaurs in this world, but probably not of the size of it.
Okay. I'll start backing off, and then once I get a reasonable distance away, I'll call Zeke to come with me.
Yeah. Then you leave this bird alone.
Yeah.
And you just kind of as you run away, it's kind of like fluffs its feathers a bit, like yeah, that's right, and it continues to go around. And past the animal pen, just a little further back behind that, there's a couple of others, like two little smaller, kind of like outhouses, but they're tents themselves. I would say that just assuming these, maybe it has like the moon sign on it, or something. There's the latrines though. There's that. If you want to look at that still. You take a look at the command tent, but all you really found was that snake that was kind of like, get back away. But it does look like this place is like I've been abandoned for a bit, and then like just kind of wildlife has kind of moved in. But is there anything else you want to look at? There's also this giant temple here. I don't know if anybody wants to.
The gigantic statue, does it ring any bells, like symbolism, maybe a name?
It does. Possibly, probably, is this giant statue built to it. But you can make a roll, a religion, or even history, if you want to try to recall anything.
Not 2.
A 2, all right. Yeah, but I mean, this is here, and if anybody wants to be like,
I'm gonna use my luck bone and re-roll that.
Yeah, you're gonna like shake up that bone a little bit and roll them dice.
Yeah, shake the bone.
I could have sworn I knew a little bit, but 12.
12. Okay.
15. That was actually.
Is that 15?
Yeah.
A 15? Okay, cool. Actually, this does ring a kind of a bell. It reminds you of an old story, like kind of almost like a children's tale. And luckily, I'm using this book as a reference. And I can just read the story to you.
Hey.
In the early days of the world, man stood by the banks of the river, frightened. Crocodile, as like a name. Crocodile raised its head from the water and asked, "What troubles you, cousin man?" And man said, "I come across this river, but I fear to enter the water alone because it teems with your brethren." And the crocodile replied, "It's true, you would not be safe, but I will carry you across the river safely on my back if you promise to return the favor." And the man agreed. And the crocodile bore him safely across the water. He rode on the crocodile across. No worries. When they reached the far bank, the man asked, "How can I repay you?" And the crocodile replied, "I wish to see the realm of humans, but I fear to go there alone because it teems with your brethren. You must carry me on your back across your realm." The man felt tricked, but a promise is a promise. So he carried the crocodile safely on his back across the entire realm of humans, a journey that lasted many years. He also swore in his anger that never again would men and crocodile be friends, and so it has remained to this day. And this is a statue representing that.
Get bamboozled.
Hello story.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Crocodile got to see the world.
Yeah, it did.
But let me get like 5 feet. You're gonna carry me for the rest of your life.
Yep.
I want to walk towards the temple myself.
Yeah, you want to go up to the temple and check it out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah.
all right, cool. Let's see.
I'm gonna tie my horse up outside.
Yeah, you got your horses. You gonna tie them up outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody ties their horses up outside. Cool. So the base of the temple, it's like right by the feet. Like the feet, there's about 5 feet of steps that go up to where these feet are, and the legs go up about 25 feet. And then the entrance of the temple is right there in the center of this large archway that leads in. And then, of course, another 50 feet up is the the rest of the statue itself. And as you guys are going up, you see by the probably at the entrance to the left by one of the feet there are this will be some remains of some bones of a long dead traveler or something. You can't really tell. His clothes are in tatters. He's not wearing plate armor or anything like that or anything identifiable. But he does have a little journal that lays beside him, damaged.
Gotta pick it up.
Yeah, you kind of pick it up and thumb it. Much of it falls apart as you pick it up, but you're able to look at it, and what you can make out is some crude drawings of almost like stick men, and there's a stick man and then a man on top of his shoulders, and they seem to be like jumping over stuff, and then the rest of it is just destroyed, and you can't get anything else from it.
Galvin, this reminds me of a tale I heard when I was a child. This man befriended a crocodile to help him cross the river.
Yes.
And in exchange for this favor, the crocodile asked him, used him to see the world. This man had to bear this crocodile the rest of eternity, carrying this man.
Interesting. Why would they make a temple of that?
I don't know.
I think it's worth investigating.
I figured you want to know that.
That's awesome. And I'll write down a summary of that story in my journal.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go through the entrance of this temple.
Yeah, you walk into the entrance of the temple. So when you go in, what you can see is that it actually I could probably start drawing stuff for you guys at this point.
Uh-oh.
So you guys can see a little better of what's going on.
Thank you, Kenny.
Yeah.
Show us the picture.
So where's my
You gotta
drawing?
Broly.
So kind of got
Hit him with the fusion dance. Just hit him with the fusion dance.
Galvin, this
No, the
crocodile
videos
spoke
in the
to this
movie.
man.
Yeah,
Have you
no,
heard
I saw
anything
the
about
trailer.
that?
He's canon now.
Yeah, I saw the
I think
trailer.
that's
It was
an
legit.
amazing tale.
You see the
These are feet.
Okay. I thought we were like, all right, you're going through the legs right now against the bushes.
Yeah. So
That was back in
these are the toes. I'm being simple with this.
and
then this is the entrance.
Yeah.
Right here.
Okay, right between the feet.
And then it goes 1, 2, 1, 2. And
Rain out there.
then 2 more.
Happy little clouds.
What's that?
That is kind of like an archway. Like you kind of come into this open room, which I'll explain what it is in a minute.
Okay.
And then there's another one.
Okay.
And then there's like kind of a ledge right here that goes about 7 feet that you can see. You can see in. And then it goes a little deeper. You can't really see what's up here. But then it goes to another ledge. It's about 7 feet. You can't see what's up there either. But then you can see, let's see here. Well, it's kind of not to scale. Like this isn't really 5 feet like you're moving through there. It's more of it's a larger room than that, but just from me drawing it.
Okay.
There's a room in here that'll something. Then it goes up again, and you can see a door here in the distance. But the walls are here. So it's kind of in tiers. Like as you go up, it just kind of goes up and up and up.
How high is each of those ledges?
Looks to be about 7 feet from where you are. But if you go into the first room, let's say you walk in, it's about a 25-foot high ceiling. It's draped with cobwebs, and dust hangs in the air, even though it's so near to the fresh air outside. There's kind of thick layers of mud on the ground, maybe from like the dirt outside being blown in with the storms and such. I also like blown in leaves and pieces of like palm tree on the ground. And yeah, and you kind of it opens up into this room that's about I mean, really, yeah, it's really like to scale, it's really like a 10-foot room that goes in. And so yeah, you enter.
I do, and I will strike a torch.
Okay, so yeah, you enter, and let's do this. Something happens.
Whoa.
All right, so yeah, this mud floor. You step in, you strike a torch, and it opens up under your feet. Yeah, and the mud and everything falls in as you fall with it, and you fall into a 20-foot pit.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Pitiful.
How much is it? Every 5 feet you fall?
Every 10 is 6.
10. Okay, yeah, 10.
56.
So yeah, you fall down and land hard on your back as your torch that you lit rolls to the side and take 4 bludgeoning damage as you do. But yeah, you fall 4 feet down at this pit, and you kind of look like this page that you kind of had at this crude drawing of these 2 guys on their shoulders, and they kind of seem to be jumping over what almost looks like to be like a pit.
Yeah.
So yeah, you fall down to this pit, and there is kind of a narrow ledge that goes around the edge of the pit up where you guys are. That's enough to kind of walk around. It's kind of like where it kind of fell down. Like there's about just enough walking space around the edges to go around the room. It's not enough to walk comfortably. You may have to make a check, an acrobatics check. But yeah.
Okay. In this pit, is there any kind of markings on the wall?
Inside this pit, I'm bleeding a little bit. It's just mostly the kind of dirt and dust that's kind of falling in with you. It makes it a little hard to see. You can like grab your torch back up and look around. It's still fairly well lit where you guys are at this moment. But there's a few bones here and there of maybe they don't look humanoid. They may be like different animals or something that have come in and fallen in. But no real markings. Yeah, it doesn't look like. And looking around, you don't like see like humanoid things that have kind of fallen in that would have made markings.
Okay.
At least not recently.
Yeah, that's more what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use the ledge to climb back up.
Yeah. Let's see. You are 20 foot down, so the ledge is 20 feet above you.
Okay.
Like they can walk around it if they choose to.
He's just in a pit.
Yeah, you're just in like just a square pit. You were just this. Where's you at? Who are you? Is that you? You're just like plop right there in that pit, just 20 feet down.
Okay, cool.
Galvin, are you okay?
That hurt.
I'm gonna pull my rope out of my bag and try to
Yeah. Try to
hoist
help
him up.
I'm gonna assist him in doing that.
Okay, yeah. You guys working together, no problem, and you're able to climb out of the hole.
I cast spider climb on myself.
Yeah, you're gonna cast spider climb. All right, then you can like walk up walls and all that. All right, cool. Yeah, you can do that for sure. So yeah, the pit stays open. It doesn't like reset and close. So what do you guys want to do from here?
Like this place might be full of traps.
Seems that way. What's the ceiling look like?
25 foot high.
Yeah, it's about 25 foot high, and it's more of this kind of gray stone, heavily cobwebbed, and I think you can see like a couple of bats up there. There's kind of like they seem to be kind of moving around as they've been woken up by the noise, but nothing crazy.
How far across is the pit?
It is
10 foot?
yeah, it's 10 foot.
What's the jump rule?
Actually, it's like 20 feet. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, my bad.
That's all
yeah, probably can't jump. That.
Yeah, I was looking at the squares, but it's I forgot I didn't draw it to scale.
You said there's enough room on the side of the trap.
Yeah,
though?
you can go around. It's
scooch
like
around it.
the edge of the wall, like the hinge that goes down.
Yeah.
Like there's still like a little bit of space to go across or to go around if you want to do that. But I mean, it's like you kind of be like going against the wall.
I figured.
I'm not sure if that would work for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough.
Me too.
I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna tie the rope. Or get my rope tied around myself.
Yeah,
Who wants to hold on to this?
I'll grab it.
yeah. You grab a hold of it.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Ben's. I'm gonna start skirting the wall.
Okay. Yeah. Just make a acrobatics check.
Hold on, bro.
17.
17. Yeah, you're able. You're easily able to scoot across the wall and go the other side.
Okay.
All we gotta do is acrobatics.
It's acrobatics check.
14.
You don't need a rope tied around you or nothing.
You good?
All right, yeah, and this is the what are you, half orc? And this you got heavy armor on or medium armor?
It's heavy, right?
Is it heavy? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Well, anyway, you make it. Yeah, you are able to
Shimmy
like
though. Got that.
slide across and like kind of like the scrape of your armor going across the wall as you you make it around. Yeah, you make it.
I walk up the wall and across the pit.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll start making my way across.
Yeah, you're making the roll. Go for it.
Oh man, 10.
10. You almost fall, but you you like it's like that. Woo! Oh, I'm about to fall, but you make it across.
Joy?
Galvin, hold the rope tight. All right? I'm gonna try to kind of make a bridge for Joy using the rope and the wall. Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's the computer. I turned it off, but let's turn this up back on.
Oh.
All right, the volume back on.
It's alive.
No,
Kill it,
like,
Kenny. Kill it
Yeah,
now.
that was.
Like it's Tupac, baby.
I had everything muted, but I think it changed who was being hosted or something. It turned the music sound back up. Weird. Anyway,
We're gonna try to make a bridge for Joy to cross.
Okay.
We're gonna try
You
to
know
use
what?
the rope to assist him across.
are you all right? So you're not going around the edge. You're like
No, I would still go around the edge, but use the rope as
To hold
kinda
on?
Like,
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
like me and
Yeah.
him grab a side each and kind of like
Yeah.
pull it.
Yeah,
Pull it
so
tight.
it's- yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So make your check.
It's your boy Joy.
your boy Joy. Nat 2022.
No.
22. Yeah. Shoot, you may like hop on that rope and like. No, but you make it across easy. No
I
problem.
look at him. You should take lessons.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I rolled a 4 and got a 10. And I was good.
I don't know what that means.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm like,
All right. I think the only one that hasn't went across yet is Galvin, right? At this point.
That is true. I wonder if Navi can fly me over.
That's
If
a big rope.
if she's large, she can carry something smaller than herself across. Yep. Yeah, yeah, and she can float you across, fly you across. Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. I won't worry about anything crazy. I think it's well within her movement.
Wing spread.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, it's bigger. Yeah, it should
Yeah.
fit in the room.
yeah. That's what I was looking at. I was like, this is like a yeah. Unless she's got like a 40-foot wingspan when she does it. So yeah, so fly across and drop you off on the other side, no
Perry?
problem.
That's right.
Oh crap!
Man, Perry's still like kind of sitting on the other side, like, hey, bros.
Oh yeah.
Perry, watch the horses. Take care of them if something happens.
They're important to us. You need to watch this, Perry.
What we haven't even rode them yet. All right, whatever, man.
Thank you, Perry.
if you need help, just like yell or something.
You got it. You got it.
Perry, take this with you.
And I'll just pick up a rock, cast light on it, and throw it to him.
Catch it. He like waves it at you, and he goes back down the steps and goes back to where the horses are. All right. So yeah, that puts you guys about right here, going into the next room. Yeah. Again, it's about it's not. The ceiling's a little bit lower. It's like a 20-foot high ceiling. Cobwebs again. And they, a couple more bats in here than there were in the previous one.
Zeke will also bat for him.
Yeah, you go bat for him.
He's gonna go screech at another bat.
Yeah, and then he goes and screeches, and it's all and like fly out, just like start flying out of between this cave's legs, just out into the out, and even like a couple of pieces of like guano gonna fall down as you scare the crap out of them. So yeah.
Oh, troublesome Zeke.
It doesn't really give. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. So I apologize. This is 5 feet of squares. The first room was bigger. The second room, yeah, it's 10 feet. It's to scale.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just kind of like there's this room in front of you. What do you guys want to do? And it goes up to this 7-foot kind of tall thing.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the ceiling. Do I see any like spikes or punctures or holes or anything up there?
You look up at the ceiling. You don't see anything. Look up at the ceiling. I can make an investigation check if you want to.
Good roll.
It's 14.
14. Yeah, you're looking at the ceiling and you don't really see anything on the ceiling itself. It doesn't look like there's any traps hidden in the ceiling.
Is there anything on the wall?
Oh, you can investigate, or you can make a. You can also make like perception if you want to. But it's like this is like a real dusty and dirty place. So it is like nothing seems just obvious.
Right. Okay, I'll investigate the, I guess, left wall.
Okay.
Where's my investigate? Where? Oh, 15.
15. All right. 15. The walls. Yeah, the walls have there's some slots into the walls. And but you don't see anything on the ceiling as you looked up there. But there are like slot.
Do the slots go from like the base of the wall to the roof, or
They do.
really big? I cannot walk over them.
Well, I mean, like they're like this wide, but like they go all the way to the ceiling.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So you can like walk over them on the wall if you want to.
I'm gonna walk up onto the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna walk across. If I'm gonna stand in the center of the ceiling, do I see anything from that point of view that looks interesting?
Up on the ceiling? Yeah, you're able to see deeper in. You can see up to this door right here. And let's see, if you're trying to, you can make a perception check if you're trying to like look. See anything?
I also have my good vision, my tiefling vision.
Yeah.
BT dubs, in case it's dark. 15.
15? Okay, yeah, you look across and you can see there's this door here. And on this door, there seems to be like this kind of, almost like a grid like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 by 4, like that. It's on the door and it's on the bottom, like towards your level, which you wouldn't be able to see standing on the ground. you can kind of see like one has a faint glow to it, and it also is mirrored to the pattern that's on the floor on this level.
So what's on the door is the same as what's on the floor
Mhm.
in the room in front of it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did you have that piece of paper, or did you get rid of it?
I still have it.
Yeah. All right.
I was gonna ask, like, I was gonna get a chance to before we left this, the first area to look over. Is there any more on the piece of paper? Or?
That's it. It just has like, again, it's like kind of like a stick figure drawing of a person, and then it just has like a stick figure person sitting on this person's shoulders, and they're just kind of like jumping over a pit.
Yeah, I was gonna. That's nothing else on it. Look around in the room. Are there any more pieces of paper or journal?
No. Other than just kind of dirt and grime around the place. That's all you get, and bat droppings.
I just turn and tell everybody. It seems like this place is haunted. Unfortunately, we ran across not haunted, but booby trapped. Sorry,
There's ghosts here.
Yeah, I was like, what? Did I just like? Oh. No. Yeah. Is it October? No. We should be on our best guard. I found this out in the front of the entrance, but the rest of the journal just fell apart. So.
Seems there might also be a puzzle right at the exit over there, but I haven't figured it out yet. What square did you say was glowing? The four the closest to the floor?
So on the door, there's this square with all these squares inside of it, and that square, which is on the bottom, like you guys, like you'd be standing here looking.
Square.
It's there. So like the bottom right
That one's glowing.
is glowing.
And that pattern is reflected on the floor in the room in front of it.
Yep.
And is there anything glowing there?
No.
Okie dokie. Okay, I'll wait. I won't charge ahead while everyone else is trying to make their way across the room.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, I'm going to take my 5-foot pole and kind of poke around at the tiles on the ground.
Yeah. You kind of give them a poke.
Yeah.
Nothing happens from the poke.
Okay. All right.
All right. Actually, hang on. Let me make sure. Does anything happen from the poke? Oh, I'm incorrect. There is something that happens from the poke. As you kind of poke at the ground, a little bit like dust kicks up around it, and that's it.
Magic does.
No, that's normal dust. Nothing happens as you poke.
All right. And this next room is just a level above us, right? Like.
Yep, it goes up to like this kind of like just almost like a wall in front of you. It's about 7 foot up, and then it continues going. And then you can see again that it goes up again after that to the door. So right now you guys are kind of right here, looking in, ledge, where Mary, you see a floor.
Yeah.
Or actually, ledge, floor, ledge. The door actually. The door's in this wall. Yeah, my bad. I got confused myself for a second. Yeah, that's right. No worries. So yeah, this you guys are looking at right now.
Okay, I guess we just climb up.
That's what it looks like.
All right.
I'll proceed to the. I guess.
Forget about the slits in the wall.
Yeah. Where are they exactly? Like.
There's one that goes across this square and one that goes across this square.
Oh.
I can't see anything that would activate this if they are a trap. So it's probably on the ground.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any like traps or any uneven places on the floor in front of
Yeah,
me?
you can check the floor. Three? Yeah, the floor is just kind of covered in like dirt and leaves. And poop.
Okay. I want to go to the next room.
You step in the next room?
Yeah, but I'm gonna dash through.
Yeah, you want to run through?
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. You
dash on through.
You run through, and you can like run through and like jump up the wall, or jump up the wall in front of you and get up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Parkour.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, what happens? You run through. You dash through, and nothing happens as you go past the first 5 feet.
Mm.
You go to the next 5 feet. Make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
16. Awesome.
So good.
So,
My dex is +0.
so as you're dashing through, you step here, and you just kind of feel yourself like lower just a bit, and it's not like it's just like the hit of your foot seems to be enough weight, and through one of these slots, just this almost like large like razor blade shoots across, and you are able to get out of the way of most of it. Do you take no damage on dexterity saving throws that you make against thingies?
Is that this level? I don't think it's this level.
think
Yeah,
it's
it's like
5.
9, yeah, something higher.
No, it's not 9. It's not that far.
So,
I think it's
even though you wanted to run past it, it seems that the trap doesn't care.
Oh boy.
Oh no, stop rolling.
No.
All right.
Why you roll?
You successfully made your dexterity saving throw, so you take half of 22 slashing damage as you're running, and this blade just comes across
Alright.
like extremely fast, and it comes out one slot, kind of hits you, and goes into the other wall. And as it goes through, the dust in the room kind of kicks up, and revealing more of this also indentions in the ground where it's sliding across.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get hit on your way, but you're able to continue. Where do you want to end up at?
I mean, the next room or?
Yeah, I mean, do you climb up the wall and go into the next area?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are up here, and as you get up, you see this grid kind of before you, and you can't see. You can see the door in front of you, but like the height of it, kind of like you can only see like that high up.
Yeah.
You can't see that. You're not tall enough, but Mary can. She's on the ceiling. So you get up there, and yeah, the rest of you, he runs through and shoot. Seems to like you pushed with your stick, nothing happened, but him running through the room seemed to trigger this somehow.
Okay, so the slots, just to be more specific about it,
He had no trouble lines.
The lines
is there room for me to jump in between them and then jump over the next one? Is what I'm asking.
So these things go from ground to ceiling. When he ran through, it came from this wall and went all the way across.
Okay.
And the blade itself looked 5 feet long, like wide, and it was sharp on both sides. So it went shoot and came across quickly.
So at the end, nothing happened to him, right?
He got hit.
He got hit.
I mean, at the end of the
It's about when he was standing before
yeah,
he
when
went
he was
up.
standing before he went up.
Oh yeah, like right here. Like he got hit here, and he continued going up and went
Yeah.
whoop and jumped up. Yeah, when
So
he
I could-
went up, nothing happened.
I could potentially make a jump to where he went, right?
So it's 7 feet in the air. So if you're going to run and jump that distance and 7 feet in the air, it's a pretty big jump. Like if you were standing flat-footed and then jumped up, yeah, sure, 7 foot. You know, getting up there wasn't that big deal.
Bed, right?
Yeah, let's just use bird.
Fly,
I'm
boy.
trying to make a plan for everybody.
Your bird's big enough to carry everybody one at a time.
Yeah, and as you're sitting there, like this piece of paper, kind of cut in half, kind of folds down to you of this man on top of another man's shoulders, jumping over a hole. It's kind of split right down the middle, lays in the middle of the room.
Doesn't matter the height.
Cool. Is there a way? I got something.
Okay.
You can catch arrows, right?
Yeah.
Can I tie my rope to an arrow, fire it at him, let him catch it, and then maybe we can like kind of swing yourselves across?
Yeah.
We're still going through the trap.
But his foot activated the trap.
Oh, his foot did.
Yeah.
So why don't you guys just not step where he stepped?
And use the Navi. Well, we don't.
Yeah, and Tippy walked across the roof just fine. The ceiling just fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
So feet don't touch the floor, have the bird carry you across the rope.
So,
There was only one place where you activate the trap.
well,
right?
we know where with us watching, we know exactly where his foot would have landed.
There's even like a footprint because all the dirt. Yeah, it's kind of got like just like a footprint there, and then all of a sudden it's like whoosh, just a slash through it.
So just don't step there.
Yeah, we just jump over that 5-foot spot, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was asking a while ago. Was we could jump over that spot?
Yep.
I thought
Jumping
we were talking
over-
about jumping to the ledge.
No,
over there.
like we can land.
What happens
before
when I
the
jump
ledge.
over it?
Okay.
What happens when I jump over it?
Well, even from the drawing, like I've kind of put this back here so I know it's like a ledge. You're gonna land in this square before you can climb up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's not space out there for you to stand in, so I apologize for that.
That's what I thought was.
Yeah, my bad.
Um,
So let me just fill it in so you guys.
So we jump there, we still get
This is.
we still got to deal with
like this, just so I know it's a ledge.
I like Matthew's plan. Just take the rope, have a bird carry across.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, it makes sense. Just don't touch the floor.
all right, now we'll hold my hands up.
Yeah, get flown across.
Get flown across.
Yeah. Get flown across. You're up here and you're coming up there.
Stay on the ledge's edge because I think there's something ahead of you.
So yeah, that's
Just let me run off this day.
there's that. You up there, and then you're all in here, but it's like hard to like put you all in there.
Well, if
Like really, you guys should. Some of you are like still around the edge, like but just
if I was, let's say I go across last.
Mhm.
As soon as I move, does that light go off on the door? I can't see it, right?
You can't see it.
Yeah.
I don't even know about it, do I?
No, I haven't told anyone yet. I'm waiting till.
yeah. You feel like if you were like a little bit taller, you could see it.
All right, I'll go across then.
Oh, bird carry. All right, yeah. The bird goes back and so.
Testing this bird's strength.
So in front of you guys, like right here is where like this grid look thing is.
Don't step onto the grid. Wait till everyone's here.
Like
Alright, is everyone up there?
I'm wondering if we
like
have to
this one, like this room was
bird
bigger,
across.
but this
Okay.
this one is like correct size. So you guys are gonna like start getting sandwiched in this spot if you're trying to all stand in one area. But
Alright, I'll walk along the
boy, Joey,
roof
bloop.
so that I'm where they are, but on the roof.
Yeah, just bird me across too.
Okay, yeah, you guys are all like just get like jammed up in this spot here, right here on the ledge.
Alright. So there's a door up ahead, and it has a grid on it that looks the same as the grid on the floor in front of you, except there is a glowing light on the bottom right, second from the right corner square.
Okay, so that hasn't changed then.
If the light's still on, is the light still on?
Yeah, you can still see it, still there.
Now, I don't know if that means someone needs to step in that place, or if people should not step in that place. That's now up for discussion.
Yeah.
Someone standing there, or maybe fire being set here, could be something to trigger opening the door.
Well, what's in the spot she's talking about? Like when we look at the ground, what's in the spot? Anything?
No, there's nothing there. It's just kind of like you can
Is that the
see.
pit Gavin was in?
What?
No, the pit. Gavin was
No,
on
that's
way
all the way
back.
back
No.
here.
So there is all this dirt and stuff on the ground, but like you can see like the indentions of square per square. Like, this is like a 5 foot area right here, and this is like a 5 foot area right here, and then right there where it's lit up on the door that she can see is just a dirty floor, but it has its own square like this. It's like about the size, like enough, plenty of room for like a foot, or if you just stand in, but like move around within a 5 foot area.
Ooh, okay.
Seeing as it's only one place, that makes me think it's a place needed to be activated rather than avoided. That's my initial thought, but I could be wrong. Because surely traps would be in more than one space, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's a real big trap.
Okay. I guess once again, since we're at this new room, can I perception the walls, see what they look like?
Yeah, you can. And as we're getting to that, we'll take a quick break. We've been going for 2 hours and without a break. Let's take a break before we get into this next room. See if you guys can make it through this. And I gotta pee, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we love you.
That was so strong.
Hey.
What's up? We're back. Took a nice little break. Feeling good. We're inside of a little temple right now. We're all standing here at the edge looking at this knot trap. And try to figure out what we're going to do. So, right before we took the break, you wanted to look in here and kind of try to see what you could get. With what are you looking at again? Just trying to look.
Just looking at the walls, see if I see any kind of slides or mechanism that's gonna kill me as soon as I step in this place.
So, give me your perception.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. What you see in here? Again, the floor is not quite as dirty as it has been, but it's still, pretty dirty and dusty in here. It looks kind of like. It's not as dirty, but it's like kind of a almost dark color. It almost looks like there's kind of a soot. Like this kind of coats everything in the room. It's not extremely thick, but with that looking around, you definitely notice that there's like this kind of like sooty kind of texture over everything. You don't see anything like where it should be coming from. Like if there's flames or something coming out of the wall, you don't see a source. But kind of off to the side in the room, you kind of see this almost kind of like burnt piece of paper laying there. And you can kind of look over it. You see this little stick man. And so the stick man, he's got another stick man on his shoulders. He seems to be like kind of running. It kind of looks like he's running through a room maybe. And there's like little flames, but they don't really show you where they're coming from.
Okay.
Oops.
So as far as the rest of the floor in the room, it's just covered in soot. But they're not like, it's just like a level floor, or is it just like...
It's got this grid in it, and the grid itself is ridged, like around each spot. But other than that, it's just this, I would say it's this gray stone, but this is more like kind of like this ashy, almost like the soot feel, like soot covered stone. You can tell it's the same stone, but it's definitely darker.
Okay.
Maybe something. Are you in here, Mary? Are you on the roof in here?
I'm on the roof in there.
Okay.
And I can see the door at this point?
Yep, you can see, standing where you are, you can see, you can't see the bottom part of the door, but you can see the door kind of comes up. And this is a smaller area up here, and it looks like maybe one or two people would actually be able to stand in front of this door.
Okay. So if I take my torch and kind of put it on the ground, what's it going to do?
Oh, so you take your torch and you put it down to the ground. You like poke the ground with it, or what are you doing?
I'm kind of scooting it across the ground.
Scooting across? Where are you scooting it at?
Right in front of me.
Right in front of you? So this grid in front of you, where are you standing and where are you scooting it? So you guys are just kind of all clumped up right here. You're like literally on top of each other right now, but yeah, where do you try to put it at?
Has she pointed out where the X is yet?
Have you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah. She's told you. You can, like, looking at the door, you can see this grid she's talking about, but from your angle, it's only here and up. You can't see the actual one lit up that she can see.
Okay, since she pointed it out, I'm going to kind of...
I pointed it out and I said I don't know if it's something that needs to be activated or something that needs to be avoided.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm aiming for then.
Okay, yeah, so you, like, stick it out and you scoot it across that one?
Yeah.
All right. And nothing happens. Mary, you see that block no longer glows, and the one right beside it begins to glow.
Oh, all right. I relayed that information to the group.
Okay, then I will go over and kind of just scoot it again.
Okay.
To that block.
That one goes away. And then it moves up a block.
All right. Again, relay the information.
And that's within like a 5 foot square. You're able to reach that if you want to.
Do you think it's the pressure? Maybe it's the path you guys should be walking.
I'm going to jump to it.
You jump to this one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You jump forward and you land on this one right here. And we'll just take, who I think is you. and put you on that slot. And you jump to it. That one disappears. And Mary, you see this one light up.
All right.
Again, I relayed that information.
Mhm.
Will you put back on the map on the thing? So
Oh, my bad. It's all right. That one lights up. Yeah, I got kind of everything over there. So, and what you notice as you've moved forward, as you get closer, you can see less of the door. And you can only see like the top part of the grid. You can't see the one that's lit up again. Like every time you move forward, it's just enough to where it goes, like the ledge comes closer to you and cuts off your vision.
Right.
It's almost like if you were taller, you'd be able to see.
Am I still in range of that piece of paper?
Piece of paper is like over here in the corner.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna continue making my way then to the block that she just pointed out.
Okay, yeah. You go over to that block. And then this one lights up. And you can't see that one. You can't see any of the grid anymore.
Okay. And
Alright, I tell him to jump to the further right corner.
Yep, you go there.
jump to the corner.
All right. And then this one lights up.
So you take a step to the left.
Well, I'll take a step.
Okay. You take a step. And in front of you is kind of that area I was talking about to the door where maybe like one or two people could be able to get up. 7 foot up, so you can climb up there if you wanted to.
I'm gonna start climbing.
All right. You climb up, and you are in front of the door. And the door has that same grid on it. And none of the squares light up at this point.
Ooh. Okay.
So what do you guys want to do?
Is the door open or closed? It's a big closed door, right?
Right now it's closed, yeah.
Is there a handle?
No.
Alright.
Okay.
Does it look like it does it look like it slides into a wall? Like, can I see anything? Or does it look like it slides up? Can I see anything above it?
Well, you can go over there closer to if you want to and take a look and investigate.
Oh yeah, I'll walk over across onto the roof and then stand next to where
Yeah.
I'm standing.
You go in there. Where are you at? This will be you.
Yeah.
You're there. Okay. Investigate.
Yeah.
Roll me an investigate and see what you can figure out.
I'll help her investigate, just
All right.
by looking over.
Ooh, first roll was 18, which would have been 20. And the second roll was 2, so alright.
All right, 20. Okay, well, looking at this door, on the door, you can see that this same grid that you were looking at is on the door. And it looks like, it almost kind of looks like the panels are raised on the door, almost like a button panel you would use for like a key code or something. And the door itself, now that you're kind of looking at it, you can kind of see the door itself it looks like it's lightly scratched now, but it looks like it was kind of scratched. It looked kind of like the man figure. And then above it, it takes on the form of, in stone, the alligator. And like the alligator's, like it's kind of like the nose is kind of like rubbed off. And it's like old stone, very old stone. But now that you're there looking at it closely, you can see it pretty plainly that it's another representation of the place that you're in with the crocodile on top of the man's shoulders. But as far as which way the door opens, you can see slots around all the edges of it.
Around every edge.
Yep. Not so much on the bottom.
Okay.
And the door itself, now that you're also up close investigating, it doesn't have that same sooty color to it. It looks more just like dusty stone.
Right.
Okay. So if I press one of the notches at the very bottom, what happens?
Which one?
That was the first one.
Yeah, press that one.
Okay. Yeah, you press it and it kind of stays pressed in when you press it. If you pressed which one? That one? That one, I guess. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you press it in.
Nothing happens?
Yeah, it just kind of stays pressed in.
Okay.
Alright, and then this one.
Okay, I'll try the next one. Yeah, the one next to it.
The one right to the left of it?
The
Yeah.
left.
to the
Okay, yeah.
left.
You push it in, and the one you had pushed in, it kind of pops out as that one goes in.
Okay, and the one above it.
Wait. How about the last one I stepped in? The third one at the top.
That one right there?
Yeah.
You push that one?
Yeah.
Okay. You push that one. And kind of this glow, like almost like a circle, like rune from the door begins to glow. I'm going to need you both to make a Constitution saving throw as lightning erupts from the door.
Lightning.
21.
Actually, thunder. Excuse me.
10.
10. Okay. God. All right. This kind of thunder like blows you back, just almost like crackling through the whole place. Gavin, you're fine. Mary, you take 9 thunder damage. And you fall back 10 feet. You land here. And as you land there, the slots that you're on, you see in the panel in front of you that those spots kind of light up in red. And the walls begin to kind of turn this red color and flames shoot into the room. Make a dexterity saving throw as you activate the fire trap.
No.
5. I got 2.
5. All right.
You don't have a dex mod?
No, I do not.
You're a
That's
warlock.
0.
You're a warlock.
That's a lot of damage.
It's gonna be
24 fire damage.
Alright, I'm down.
You were down, and she falls onto the ground, and just the whole room just erupts into flames. And she is unconscious, sizzling on the floor.
And I got you so far.
I know you did.
If I jump up there, can I reach her from where I'm at?
Like
I'm the
Do I have
you guys are kind of standing right here. Like
I
I'll put you
stepped
guys here.
on the first panel they stepped on.
Yep. So you step in there.
Yep.
Or is that you? No, this is you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you step right there.
That's me.
It was you. As the oldie. So yeah, you step on there.
Yeah. Then I step to the left.
Okay, you step to the left.
I'm going to use Healing Hand on Tippy and give her 4 HP.
Okay, yeah, and your eyes pop back open. You're laying on the ground. What do you do from there?
Whew, that was hot.
This is confusing. I don't know much about this stuff.
Well, you've started it, so we've got to finish the pattern now. And I'm going to start trying to climb onto your back.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so you begin to climb up his shoulders.
Yeah.
All right, so you climb on top of his back. I'm sure with his assistance.
Yeah.
And as she's stepping up, like those same spots that were kind of like lit up in red, like as she like picks herself off the ground, it almost seems like it's pressure activated, and it like comes off, and then like where her foot is, and then she steps up, and then the board's clear again.
Yeah.
And now that you're on his shoulders, you can plainly see the door easily from where you are. And yeah, so she is on your shoulders, and you are on that square. What do you guys want to do from here?
I'm going to direct him the rest of the way, the same as where.
Right.
All right, cool. You tell me where that is.
Okay.
Diagonal right up.
Yeah.
So you're going.
Wait, no, it's one forward now.
You're
was I on her square or not?
You are on. You went here. You went here. Then she got on top of you.
All
All right,
forward
so
one.
one forward.
Forward one. All right.
Diagonal right up.
That one.
Hey,
Diagonal
is there?
right again.
I was well now the floor is stone, so no
Right
mind.
there.
I was gonna
And
say
then to the
something.
left.
Yeah,
And then there.
And then climb up.
Well, he's right there.
Gavin.
Gavin, move!
Never.
Never.
I'll step to the side.
All right. So
All right, she goes up first.
okay, yeah. She's up there now.
And then I'll climb up the wall so that I'm not in standing ways.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
then
you
I'm
kind
gonna
of get up
stand
there, and he hops up, and
Yeah.
you are currently on the wall. All right, cool. And after she fell, I guess also the one that was indented that you pushed in has reset itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't push ones that I tell you not to push.
All right. I'll start going next.
Or where are you going to go when you get to the end, though?
Yeah.
We need to
kinda
figure
had
out
a
how to
room.
open the door first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
No,
I
it
assume
doesn't.
we follow the same pattern we took to get here.
Yeah, I think so too. That was working well until you pushed the wrong one,
Yep.
Gavin.
It's worth a shot.
All
Did
right.
almost kill someone.
Can't
Yeah,
do that
yeah,
conversation
yeah.
out here.
Y'all are like 20 feet over there. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're nowhere.
So what did you have on your investigate earlier? 20?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so you kind of clump the wall right here, and now that you're kind of a little closer, like up there, closer to the alligator's head, you can kind of see that there's some like old, like something that's been like kind of scribbled in the stone.
Oh.
And
get up and have a good look at that.
yeah, kind of get down and try to look at it. It's hard to make out, but like I'm still keeping your like 20 investigation that you had, and now that you're closer,
What language is it?
it's easier to see. It's in common,
Okay.
and it's about the height that like you were when you're on top of his shoulders. Like you can like it's like kind of right in front of you.
Mhm.
But now that you're on the wall, and you're looking at it, and it just says, "Be as they were."
All right.
I need one more buddy.
Galvin, get on top of Paladin's shoulders.
I will attempt to climb
We
on.
still need one more person over here.
And then it also, my bad, I left out one part. It also has 3 and then X3.
Okay.
Well, you get on his shoulders for now. So put those people.
That's up to them if they do it or not.
Do it.
Come on, do your thing. Okay, I'll climb on top of his shoulders.
All right, he hops up on there. He's above you. I'll put him over here. Signify that.
Okay.
You're all just kind of like you're watching like everybody kind of like spotted in this corner over here.
Okay. What pair wants to come over next?
Well, I mean, when we do this, the door's gonna be open.
Hopefully.
Come on, Joy. Climb up.
How much do you weigh, Joy?
300 pounds.
300 pounds. How much can you carry?
Me? Oh,
Him.
What's the carry thing?
Actually, I think you'll be all right. You may not be able to like travel or anything, but you'll be all right. You can carry him.
I can probably see over the ledge. I'm 8 foot tall.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you can see on the ledge. It's 8 foot tall. You can like see it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
How about you take Enryu with you?
Come on, little guy.
Boy. All right, I get on his back. All right.
Okay.
All right, so you hop up on, yeah. You hop up on his back.
Yeah.
Where do you guys go?
They started off in that second one closest to us, second from the right.
That one?
Yep.
Okay, so there,
And then go straight to the left.
to the left. All right.
Then we go, it's forward one, isn't it?
Forward
Yeah,
one,
forward
yeah.
one.
Forward one.
Diagonal right one.
Right there.
Another diagonal right.
Right there.
Then left.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Galvin and Hal, move.
We're
move to
gonna
the left.
shimmy over.
Yeah,
I
you
guess.
shimmy over?
Yeah.
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 And then, you
And
like,
climb
you
up,
like,
guys.
do you climb up with Enri on your shoulders, or you let him get off and?
Yeah, I'll climb up there. Whatever.
So you get up there.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
I'll climb up
Yeah, you kind of
and
climb.
jump on his shit.
Yeah, and then you got.
I can't hold you. I can't.
He's like, "Ooh."
Yeah.
I mean, you can carry him though. It's fine. Like,
All
it's,
right,
it's,
all
just,
right.
it's nothing crazy. Like if you were to try to climb with them on your shoulders, that'd be a little
Yeah.
harder to do. But yeah.
Oh, you getting dropped.
So yeah, you got these two people stacked on top of each other, and you got Tippy on the wall.
Yeah.
What do you guys do from here?
So the door doesn't open?
No, we need.
No,
No, we got to
you
stack.
gotta punch
Three
the
by
three.
yeah, it's 3 by 3.
We gotta,
I can't carry Joy.
Will you jump on my shoulders?
yeah, jump on Galvin's shoulders.
Okay.
And then Joey's gonna have to make his way across.
All right.
All right, so you hop on his shoulders.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, this is heavy. You got two people on your shoulders, Helen here.
How much room is from where they're standing to the ceiling?
The ceiling is actually really close. It's the ceiling is
Yeah, I'm
actually hang on.
holding onto it.
The ceiling is 9 foot high from like the ground here, so it's like
Correct.
Tip, you're like you're like touching the ceiling right now.
Yeah.
I turn around and look down the thing. And I just think to myself, if only Perry were here.
I mean, that just makes your stacking easier because you guys don't really need to hold each other up. You just kind of kneel on each other's backs.
Neil.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
Enjoy this heavy. Let's go.
All right, I'll step up forward.
All right, go forward one.
Yep, I'll go left.
Yeah, she made the left.
And then forward.
Go forward.
Diagonal right.
Right here.
Yep,
You sure?
yep.
All right.
One more again.
One more again.
And then to the left.
And then to the left.
Join the pile.
Okay.
I'm
Climbing up.
gonna say, Galvin, could Navi assist me as I climb and
Dude, you're taller than the ledge.
Yeah, you're actually
Yeah,
taller
you can
than
You're
actually
8
see.
feet tall.
But
It's
you're
only
like-
7 feet up.
I'm gonna put my hands right here and it's just ash right here.
That's true. Climbing into the butt.
We're all friends here, man. We're all friends. Go ahead.
You know what else you
No
can
problem.
do? Is you could just go through the legs, and then
Lift
as
them
you
all
get
up.
up, yeah, you lift it up,
Mm-hmm.
stacking from the bottom.
Let's try that then.
What do you do?
Power
I'm going
bottom.
to
Power bottom.
grab from the ledge and scoop my head under, and I'm going to attempt to pick the two of
All right,
them.
let's kind of like a squat. So give me like a, just give me like a strength check. Or give me athletics. You know, this is an athletic move you're doing right here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No problem.
Fail.
Oh, that
I don't even understand.
Pull backwards.
Ah, my God.
All right, so yeah, you
We're all dead.
Only if he falls on a spot.
All right, so you start climbing up and you get under his
He's 8
legs. You
feet
start to
tall.
go, you go, and like you kind of pull your back a little bit. Oh, you kind of lose your footing a little bit. Oh, give me a acrobatics check.
Come on.
12.
12. All right, and you kind of grab a hold of Henry in front of you, and you kind of woo, it's a weight pull against you, but you're able to like steady yourself, and you're standing on the ledge behind him, kind of hanging on to him, like he's backing it up on you right now.
All right. Do I just go up?
I mean, you don't have a lot of space, so I think you guys should start getting on your hands and knees.
I mean, you understand what's going on here, Lord. I'm
So that you can turtle on one another. Turtle stack.
What's the
I think we all
cheerleader
have to be
beat
I
on
think we had to-
shoulders anyway.
Yeah. Because otherwise you're going to hit the roof and have nowhere to go.
Is it not a 2x2x2? I mean, 3x3?
Yes, 3x3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you got? The information you have so far is you're in a temple where the crocodile is on top of this man's back.
Yeah,
You've seen a
everything's-
couple of notes that's got the crocodiles on the man's back.
Everybody's got to cure somebody.
You've come through
that's
here,
got
and
no
everything's been
space.
like kind of like the height to where like someone should be like to help you get through on your back possibly.
Mhm.
And then you've gotten to this area.
So it should be 3 pairs of 2. Not
It says
Yeah,
to it
that's
says
what-
to be
that's what
like
it is.
it says to be like them, but then it also has this 3x3,
Yeah.
and you're not too sure where that fits yet.
Is that? But there's only 2 standing spaces in front of the door,
That's right.
so it has to be 3x3.
So does it?
Well, where else can we stand?
Because right now you're just like you don't.
Yeah,
you
you
don't
can't-
have a,
can't go up
it's a
any
tight
higher.
fit for 3.
You can't go any higher.
All right. So is there enough space for 3 people to stand on that ledge?
2x2x2.
Yeah, if you got, I mean, there's like each space is like a 5-foot area.
Yeah.
Like if you like, you could all occupy the space.
Okay. Then I will climb down.
Okay.
I will instruct Joy to stand in the middle of who's on the bottom. Was it Hal or Galvin? I can't remember.
I think Hallinger's on the bottom right now.
Yeah.
And but it's kind of like a relief as you climb down.
Yeah. And whoever was on the bottom of the other pile.
Mhm.
I can't remember now. Stand in the middle of those 2. And then I will spider climb up onto the roof.
Huh?
And then go onto Joy's shoulders.
Yeah. So you go up there, and I guess you want like these 2 to kind of scoot over in the middle here,
Yeah.
and then Joy can like get sideways, and then you hop on his shoulders.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Cool. Yeah. And that's how you guys got set up. You got I'll do it like.
This is not the hint that we were given.
like that, that, and that's how you guys are stacked up right now. Okay. And yeah, you guys are all
still 3-3, so 3x3.
you guys are standing there,
Right.
and you got 3 people, like 3 stacks of 2 people, and you stand before this door. What do you do?
Open.
Well, we know
Okay.
the
Pressing the buttons
impressions.
was working before.
Yeah.
We just press them in order.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay.
So the person on the
Who's on the bottom?
bottom of. So Joy, press the first one that you stood on.
Alright.
Back in the
I'll
other
press
room.
the one on the bottom.
Yeah.
Second to the right.
That one?
Nope.
That one?
Yep.
I'm trying to trick us.
All right, so you press it, and this time when you press it, it turns blue, and the space that you're standing on turns blue as well, and it illuminates the people on the bottom in this blue color, and then a light from the top that is red illuminates the people from the top, and you have this red light on you. So you have this blue color from the bottom and this red color from the top, and the one you pushed is red or blue. That matches your color.
Okay.
This is the one you pushed it for. Actually, I just get red and blue out right now. I got colors.
We have blue lights. It's
Actually,
good.
I don't have a red one. Oh yeah, I do.
Better than red.
It's permanent. All right.
Isn't there still red though?
So that one is red.
No, you said that one was blue.
Or, excuse me. Yeah, I'm backwards. My bad. Top is red. My bad. Yours is blue. There you go. Blue color on that one. And yep, and the ground, like the block you're in, has this blue, like Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, like shine to it. You step on it.
Surely we just have to follow the order and all the lights will go blue. That's the only thing that makes sense, right?
Should we get back in stacks of 3? I know it's hard, but those lights are red, and last time red lights hurt you.
Hurt me, yeah.
And then who? Oh yeah, actually, it's right here in front of you. You can see the "Be Like Them," and then the 3x3 in front of you. As you're looking at it at eye level, like almost if someone was doing this before, they'd carve this.
3x3.
It said 3x3 is what you said.
3x3.
3x3.
Okay.
So you need what? 3 blue lights and 3 red lights.
Maybe.
How many squares was it when we when we got across? How many was it?
Okay, so I
1,
get
2,
5.
3.
It was 6, right?
Party
Yeah,
cooker.
6.
So we need like what? Maybe 3 blue lights, 3 red lights, maybe.
Well, that's what we got, and the door's not open.
Well, we only got one
you only-
blue
you
I
light.
got 1 blue and
One
1
only
red.
No, okay. So let me replay what you guys got going again. The people on the bottom, like there's a blue light coming from the floor, so you're kind of illuminating this blue color. The
Yeah.
people on your shoulders from the ceiling, there's a red light, and they're illuminated in red. You have a 3x3 or 3x3 is what I'm trying to say. Be Like Them, hit on the wall. The color, the one you pushed in, turned to blue, and that's all you got on the board right now.
Okay.
So it's just like light, you push a button, it's blue.
Still think we should continue following the pattern that we walked.
Yeah.
Pushing the button
Yeah,
on the
I
wall,
agree.
following the pattern that we walked.
So who's the next color? Is it red or blue? Maybe red.
So,
No, let's just follow the pattern. So
So
it's
just-
the one next to it.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Push
it-
the one next to it.
you push the one next to it.
Do I push the one next to it?
No, have
I'm
whoever's
gonna
standing in
push the
front of
one.
it.
I'm gonna push the one next to that one then.
Okay. So you push this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It turns blue.
All right, and then whoever is,
Who's on bottom? It's
Yeah. Who's the next?
Galvin, why don't you touch the one in front of that one?
yeah.
I thought we were connecting all the colors.
Yeah.
So you wanted the blue. If you wanted another blue color, that would be in you to push one.
yeah.
If you wanted a
Alright,
red, it
Mario,
would
your
be.
turn.
Okay.
Yeah. I touched that one that's in front of me.
All right. Which one?
Which one is it?
It's
The one above.
One
the
above that one. Yeah.
above
This
that
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It turns blue. And that's 3 blues.
Okay,
Now we need the 3 red ones.
and then
Okay.
diagonally across to the right of it, that's you, Galvin.
Okay, I'll press it.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. With my terrible eyesight. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
All right.
It turns red.
And the one diagonally across to the right of it, I guess that's me.
This one?
Yep, I push that.
You touch it,
Yep.
it turns red.
And then directly to the left of it,
Torian.
push that.
Yeah, you push
Sure.
this one,
Yeah.
turns red. And there's so it's kind of this bright light in front of the door.
Does it play a trumpet
As
noise?
this kind of like a very familiar blue thing appears, and all the lights light up, and the door slides open. And all of you don't get blasted into the room and fried.
Crazy.
Oh, me. Whew. All right. And before you opens up into a bigger room past the door here. About like that, something like that. In front of you, and in here is a kind of a pillar, and around that, this is a stairway that loops around. Is in front of you. Let's see what's all in this room here. I can get a hold of you. So you it's again like it's kind of like this this dust kind of flows in. There's some light coming from the ceiling as it kind of shines down onto this pillar with this spiral staircase. The ceiling is 40 foot high in here, and it kind of looks like you're inside of like the body that goes up to the alligator almost in this room. And the room itself is it's 35 foot across, and it's littered with dinosaur bones. There's just dinosaur bones just kind of like spread around the corners in this room, and there's like large spider webs that are just like going through all the corners. And again, there's the pillar with the wrapped around a staircase covered in this thick dust, and carved into the pillar are like where each step is. It has the same depiction of the statue itself as this man with a skull head and a crocodile on its chest or his shoulders over each step, and each step it's about a foot wide, and then it goes up a foot and then goes to the next one. And it looks to be about, just kind of eyeballing it. Like 30 or so steps on this thing. Yeah. So that's what you guys see. And it goes up, and you can't quite see what's on top up there, but it does. The pillar itself does not go all the way to the ceiling. What do you guys want to do in here? As you are like standing in this doorway that like literally only one person can go through, but you're on top of each other's shoulders. But it's tall enough that where you can like kind of duck your head down and go under if you're stay on top of each other's shoulders.
I tap Joy on the shoulder. Onwards.
I'll walk in. I'll kind of duck the doors.
Yeah.
So you can get in.
Yeah. You kind of. I'll just kind of use you. You walk in. Yeah, and you step in, and you're standing in this open room, and nothing happens.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to do a quick investigate of the walls.
Mm-hmm. Sure, go ahead. 17. They just smooth, gray stone.
We'll take a couple steps over just to not be blocking the doorway in case they want to come in. But.
Yeah. Hey, steps to the side. Nothing happens.
All right.
Is it safe?
The walls look smooth, and obviously the staircase. We need to continue with the shoulder act.
You've got to be kidding me.
You have to be like them, the man and the crocodile. Besides, this is kind of fun. I say from atop of Joy's very big shoulders.
I don't know how much more I can hold Tori. This is heavy.
How about we take turns?
Yeah.
What?
All right, I'll do an investigate of the floor around me.
Okay. And I mean, you got a pretty good investigate to begin with. You like look directly at the floor, and there's like littered with bones, just bones of like just different dinosaurs and such. But
Yeah. Lots of dinosaur bones in here. I wonder if giant crocodiles eat dinosaurs.
yeah, just looking around, this room is very plain, aside just from like the bones and such.
And big cobwebs, right?
Yeah, and large cobwebs towards the ceiling. Other than that, it's just pretty plain.
There could be giant spiders, but I feel like there's probably a big crocodile that eats dinosaurs. That's my guess. Well, maybe there's going to be skeleton dinosaurs, undead dinosaurs. That'd be cool.
So the dinosaur skeletons or skeleton dinosaurs?
I think they were dinosaurs first.
They would have to be.
What if they're skeletons that turn into a dinosaur?
I mean, once you're a skeleton, you can turn into whatever you want, right?
Yeah, well, what
Kinda
it
true.
is.
Well, it just depends on how you arrange things.
I'll start walking in the room with Torian, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk into.
Okay, yeah, you guys all walk into the room, and just for the sake of it, you guys are all in the room.
Okay.
Like you guys are all in there.
There any doors or anything in there?
It's just a staircase.
This is it. You come in, you see this spiral staircase that leads up to the top, and then just bones around, and the little alligator dude depictions that wrap around the spiral staircase with it.
All right, who's giving them my shoulders? We might as well do what the picture says.
Yeah, I agree.
Sit Torian down. I'll switch places with him. I mean, you ready to go whoop?
All right.
All right.
Start going to the
Let's
stairs.
go.
Yeah, you go around and you come to the bottom step, and who's on whose shoulders?
I'm
He's on
Joy's.
mine.
I guess I got Galvin. Damn.
All right. Here we go.
Henry was on mine.
All right, so yeah, you step up to the bottom as you kind of go around, and you get like a kind of a closer look. These steps, like I said, they're about like that wide, kind of looking you're going. But now that you have like a good look like down at it, you can see like they start out like on the edges, they're wide, and they kind of like slim down the wall, and it's a very little footing. So it's gonna be
Pretty hard.
dexterous to climb up these, especially with someone on your shoulders.
Switch places.
Can we not just go up alone?
I don't think so. Maybe. My guess is no.
And what's on the pillow again? You said it's the dude carrying the alligator.
Yeah.
And it's like on the wall every step of the way. And again, it's like really dusty. It looks like you can like wipe dust away, but you can plainly see that.
What's your dex looking like?
1.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Nope. We're not switching shit. Do I need to roll?
So yeah, looking at it, you realize that you're probably gonna have to roll every step.
I was like, thanks.
And then the person on your shoulders kind of feels like he's gonna have to help you stay stable. So he may even have to roll.
Oh, shit. So how many rolls in total is that?
Yeah, let's go ahead and start doing this then.
All right. So who's I need to go know who's going up. Let me read that one more
Me
time.
and Galvin.
Yeah.
I got Galvin. I'm carrying it.
Gavin.
Well, me and Torian. I thought me and Torian was going
Okay.
first. So.
You carrying me?
I'm carrying Galvin.
That's never happened.
Yeah,
All right.
You guys let me know who's
I
Look at
going.
this bum ass up the stairs here.
Who's going?
I guess Joy and I will be the last ones to go up.
Okay. Are all of you going? Are all of you going back to back, or are you guys just
We're
going
going
up?
first.
Yeah, we
Are
go.
you guys just gonna go up and try to see what's up there? Or you guys going back to back all the way up?
Hold on, wait. Torian and Ryu are about to step onto the first step.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, make a roll. We'll all stand and
Let
watch.
me I'm gonna roll with this generator.
I'm gonna try to assist him, I guess.
19.
All right. Now you step on the first step. Who's on your shoulders?
Torian
Yeah,
No.
and
No.
and Ryu. Sorry.
yeah, make a excuse me, acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
Yep.
25.
All right, 25. Yeah, you guys get on the first step, and you're just like, you're kind of like, it's almost kind of like you're having to balance on, like you can't. It's not even coming out of the wall far enough for you to get like 2 feet in there. Like you just kind of got 1 foot up.
Oh my god.
Beast. Second step.
All right, go for it. Step number 2.
Ooh. Another one. 19.
19. Yeah.
Nice.
You're with him. Roll.
12.
12. Yep. You guys keep it steady. You step up to the step number 2.
Next step. Ooh. 6.
6. All right. What do you get as you feel him losing his footing?
9.
9, and whoop, poop! You guys fall off, poof, onto the ground. But you only fall about 3 feet. You take no damage, and you just lay on your back. Poof, poof.
Oh, that was fun.
All right.
This is going to be difficult.
Good try, guys. All right,
All right,
next.
step 3.
All right. 3's the record. Good job.
We keep those first 2 steps ass though.
You did.
Let's try this. First up.
Yeah. Whoever's riding with you, you roll as well.
Is this, what was my roll?
This is acrobatics. Excuse me. Yeah.
12.
12. Yeah, you hop on the first step,
That one.
and he kind of just like topples off your shoulders, but you're still standing there as he falls off and poof onto the ground.
Idiot. I thought you were good at this. I climbed back up.
Yeah, you get back on the shoulders.
Yeah.
All right. So you're balancing.
Good spook.
So as you climb back up, make the check again. You don't have to make yours. You can do yours.
Okay. 13.
13. Yeah, you climb back up and steady yourself and perfect.
All right. Next one.
Second step.
16.
16.
17.
17. Oh yeah, second step. Easy. You guys got this now.
All right. Keep going. Damn. 9.
9. Ooh, feeling shaky.
25.
25. Oh, you feel like you're about to.
Pretty good,
You
too.
kind of feel like you're about to fall, but he kind of like I don't know, just kind of like tightens his legs around you or something. He's able to like steady you a little bit, help you out. That's step number 3.
All right. Next one. 11.
11. You step up to the next one on step number 4.
7.
7. And as you step up, again, he kind of like topples off and poof in a hump, just a heap on the ground, and you still continue to stand there.
Step 3, man. It's crazy.
So we're on step 4 right now.
Life, Matthew. I have to carry you.
Oh my god.
Is he still high enough where I could climb back up there?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to step down to him, right?
Let's see. Every step is about a foot off the ground, so the step is 4 feet off the ground right now. So with
And he
a
has to climb me.
yeah, so you have to climb up him, and the check's going to be a little harder to get up there and not make you both
I'll
fall.
chance it. Okay.
All right, go for it.
23.
23. Yeah, you're able to nimbly just kind of hoop, shoot, and jump back on his shoulders, and you guys are on step number 4.
All right. Go.
Next one.
Yeah, step number 5.
Not 20.
Yeah,
22.
22.
20. I forgot what my thing was. 24.
24. Okay, yeah, with that you both like are just like in perfect, just
Oh, it's like
you can't you're like completely in sync. So you go step 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right.
Yep, and you're on step 12 right now.
All right. Another one. 21.
21.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. And you guys I had the first one. Let's see what you guys get this time. You're on step 12.
You get 26.
12. Get a 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You didn't get as good this time. But you guys got up to step 17. You're 17 feet off the ground.
Sounds weak.
Next one.
All right.
Shit.
Sounds like 30.
6.
25.
25. Okay. So, you're like, ooh, you're about to fall. But again, you're like able to like throw those hips a little bit against the shoulders, and you're able to get up to step 27.
Really 27.
Gosh,
Actually,
still 27.
what step were you guys at?
We're at 17.
17. Excuse me, not 27. My bad. 17. You go up to 18. My bad.
Okay.
I looked at the number here. Sorry.
Okay.
Go to step 18.
All right. Next one. Shit.
22.
5.
All right. Yeah, you almost again. One more step up. Step we
I
at?
think I'm getting tired.
Step we at now, Mary?
19.
19.
19. All right.
All right. Let's.
You're
let's go.
19 feet off the ground, and it looks to be about 11 more steps.
God.
21.
21.
22. 20, sorry.
All right. You only get to 3 more steps, so 19, 20, 21, 22. You're up to step 22 right now.
Oh my god.
12.
12, okay.
15.
15, all right. What were we on again? Sorry, I'm over here like
They're
looking.
on 22.
You are
Yeah,
22.
22.
All right, that gets you to, what was your totals again? 22?
Mine was 12.
15.
22, okay. 22, 23.
All right,
You got 7
keep
more
going.
steps, guys.
13.
24.
All right, and you get to step 24.
All right, keep going.
It's a combined effort to get all those extra
19.
steps. 19?
10.
10, all right. 25.
Okay. You're heavy. 6.
6.
Hey, you know, what are you doing? No. Because I'm doing that.
It's a 9.
Oh, no. And you both fall.
How far do we fall?
You fall 25 feet.
God.
God.
Can I
You
catch
both-
one of them?
You can attempt to.
Oh yeah, get it.
Who are you trying to catch?
Who rolled Laura?
I did.
All right, because he's more awkward falling. I'm gonna,
Yeah, you try to catch him.
Catch Howard.
What will this be? To
it'd
catch
be something
somebody.
with strength, wouldn't it?
Athletic.
Probably.
athletic.
We'll go with athletics.
17.
17. Yeah, just he's falling. You're like, whoo, and you catch him he's falling pretty hard, but you catch him. And then Galvin, you're falling, and you.
I'll I will so gracefully attempt to catch him as well.
Yeah, go
On
for
your
it.
shoulders.
We will attempt to catch him.
Okay. Make the athletics check to catch him at disadvantage.
It's good.
What is that?
8.
All right, Galvin, you take you only take 4 bludgeoning damage as you fall, and poof, in a heap on the ground as you just kind of
Just
look
dust.
up to that 25th step.
Oh.
So close.
So good.
But
You are so close.
as you got up there at the 25th step, we kind of saw on top, like you got a kind of a peek up there at what's up there, and it's kind of down in the pillar a little bit. That's why you had to be a little higher to see it. And it looks to be some kind of like jug, like almost like a ceremonial like pot with like a cork in the top of it.
Oh boy.
Some wine.
All right.
Some old
Next.
cooch.
So I'm gonna pull out my rope,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna say, Tippy,
Mm-hmm.
tie yourself with this, and then I'll tie this around me,
Mm-hmm. I have full health.
Uh-huh.
and then I'll hit her with a level 2 healing word.
Thank
Are
you.
you guys about to try this?
Yeah.
What am I going up to?
Joe, you sure you want to do that?
No.
If we fall,
I was about to say we could throw the
Yeah,
ultimate
she's
team
at
together.
4 right now.
I'm 6 feet tall. You're 8 feet tall. We'd be 14 feet tall.
you just monkey swing up
And then
those
just
steps.
go up. Mm.
How tall is it to get up there?
There's 30 steps, and again, the last step. There's more space above it.
Do every step though.
There's more space above it, above the top step, but on the shoulders you can kind of like see over. But it's big enough around that you can't like reach over there and grab it.
I'm about to try to cheat. Use that big 14.
But I mean,
14-foot frame.
maybe you can get it up high enough you can like climb off and like get in there and grab it or something. But
I mean, another option is that I could just spider climb up a wall and onto the
didn't you
roof and be at the top. But I don't know if you need someone
You
on
remember
your
last
back.
season?
I mean,
Probably.
That's all I
what are you
remember.
gonna do, guys?
Last season, the door.
If I use healing word at level 2, and try to use the necklace, will that take 2 charges?
I
I think.
yeah, it's pretty level. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, gain 11 HP.
thank you.
Level 2 down.
Wait, okay. Before we try and climb these stairs, I'm just gonna take a quick look at what's on the top Okay, so I'll climb down from your shoulders and undo the rope.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna climb.
Wait. If you're going up there, just take the rope with you.
What for?
Never mind, we have to have teams.
We're gonna have to do the stuff.
Defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up a wall.
Yeah, sure. You walk up a wall, and you walk up. The ceiling is 40 feet.
Mhm. And then I'll walk across the roof.
Yeah. You look down.
I'm now standing like right next to the pillar in the stairs. I'm not touching them, just in case. So I can clearly see
Yeah.
this jug. So, just so I'm getting this right, the pillar has a hollowed out spot in it, like it's a tree.
Yeah, it kind of goes up and then kind of like goes across and then goes down with the jug is sitting in it.
Oh, okay, so it's like this.
Yeah.
And there's a jug in the middle.
Mhm.
There's no, like, slippery slide in the middle of it, like a place for us to be going. There's no exit that we can see from the room.
No, you don't see it. You just see on the top. You see it comes across and it kind of goes down, and then like around the edges where it's flat, is more of these little murals of the guy's temple you're in.
Right. Alright, I shout down to everyone. My guess is that only one set of people need to successfully make it all the way up here, collect the jug, I have no idea what's in the jug, and then get back down, and then we're all going to have to exit out of the same entrance that we came in. That's my guess from what I can see. So whoever has the highest... Well, no, that would make sense for me to say that.
Yeah.
No.
What are you talking about?
Whoever is particularly
Agile.
athletic and nimble, you two should pair up. And you two should make this journey up these steps.
Like Calvin and
Yeah, I got plus
It's
6
your
acrobatics.
enemy.
Probably.
I got 6
yeah.
acrobatics.
In Rio?
oh,
I'm just
In
wrong.
Calvin and
Oh,
Rio?
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
20.
All right, I run up.
Or not
I
20,
I jump on
I'm
his
sorry,
shoulders.
Calvin, I mean.
My shoulders.
Yep, I hopped on.
Here we go.
Yeah, you jumped on his shoulders. All right. So what are we doing?
I guess we're going.
We got the
Metal man, how much you weigh?
Ha, lightweight.
Okay.
so
Made out
uh,
of aluminium.
Yeah.
so do we get like the two best dexes on here to
Yeah.
try to make this? Okay, yeah. So yeah,
Like meta game there.
he
Who's the most athletic of the bunch?
I mean the
I don't
the way
even-
this works against you is pretty meta game too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got the first step in front of you. You step onto it and get your balance. What'd you guys get?
21.
11,
All right, the first step easy enough. Second step.
My acrobatics is plus 3 now.
16.
18,
All right, you're on the go to the third step.
20,
11.
All right, you're on the third step. Easy enough.
24.
24.
All right. So you guys both got over 20. On the third step. Well, that was a shitty roll. So you only go up. You go up 2 more steps to 5.
Sweet.
Nice.
20.
20.
All right, cool. You go up 12 steps on this
Whoa.
one. So you guys just whoop, 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 going around it quickly, and you go to 17.
24.
23.
All right, you're on 17. You go up 9. What's that?
26.
What?
Wait,
9 plus what?
9 plus 17 is 26.
Yeah. I guess 26.
20. You just whoop, just going around it all up to 26.
Oh, 11.
13.
26. You're at 27. And at 27, like, who's on top of the shoulders?
I am.
Like, let's see, 27. Yeah, you're like you can see over in this now. It's about like up here to you. You can like put your hands on it and slap it if you want to.
Can I pull myself up in there or no?
You can if you want to.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
Why? Why not?
All right.
What are we on right now? 27?
I got 11.
I got 14.
So 28?
God.
10.
13.
29?
One more step.
17.
14.
All right, you get to step 30, and as you get to step 30, the next you're able with him to step up on top of this if you want to.
Okay.
Yep.
And you step up, and you can like reach up and touch the ceiling from where you're right now. You guys are at the top. You can like look down and see everybody down there, and you're staying on top of the pillar. And the pillar is about like 10 feet around maybe, and then all these little depictions of these guys of the same dudes, and it kind of goes down in this little crease. And there's this this jug sitting there. It's kind of this looks like almost like it's made out of like clay. It's got pictures of this murals of the same temple guy all around it, and then there's a cork plugged in the top of it.
What do we do from here? Just pick it up and go back down?
Seems like the treasure that 'cause I'm still up there. I'm sitting cross-legged on the roof, upside down.
Yeah, you're still up there watching them.
It seems like this is a temple with traps to protect the treasure, and this is the treasure, right? Otherwise, why else would someone go through all of this effort to protect whatever is in this jug? Maybe it's a genie.
So the pictures on the jug, what are they of? Just
Yeah, same
generic
thing.
and a deep-
Same thing of the guy carrying the crocodile.
Okay. All right. I'm going to kneel down
Mm-hmm.
and be like, "Let's grab the jug."
All right, let's grab it.
And I guess we want to both reach out at the same time,
Yeah.
and we'll
Teamwork.
grab
All right, yeah. So you're on his shoulders, and you kneel down, and you both like reach out and grab the jug. All right, and the jug lifts up easily, and there's kind of this indentation is like left behind, and as they pick it up,
Indiana Jones.
it's kind of like almost kind of like it's a light glow as you guys both pick it up, and then the glow dissipates. And Tippy, here on the roof, and you almost feel kind of like just for a moment. The bricks of the ceiling kind of shifted a little bit,
Yeah. Yeah.
but then they stop.
Okay.
it.
And yeah, so you're on top of the hair, and you hold it above your head, and it goes da na na na, and you have a jug.
Yay.
This jug better be the shit.
Oh my god! All right, what do you guys want to do now?
Oh god!
Oh my god.
I want that to turn into a slip and slide. They just slide down it.
So, well, as you're there, as you're standing there, on the back wall here, kind of a little slit opens up, and a beam of light shoots, and it kind of goes back through the entire temple, back to the front. And it looks like it's like kind of a. It doesn't look like just like an opaque sunbeam. It looks like darker than that, like more full. It just kind of goes like right past you, like you guys are standing there. Just kind of go, just you may have to like even move out of the way as it just kind of goes towards the exit.
Let's start working our way back down.
Yeah, this seems good.
I guess so. Yeah.
I'm gonna touch the beam.
Yeah, you like go back to the door and like touch the beam. Yeah, you like it almost feels like hard. It's not hot. It's almost like a pole. Like you can grab a hold of it.
Oh, really?
Cool.
Really?
Does it kind of, since we're at the top, does it, as it goes down, does it kind of slope?
It kind of just kind of stay. It curves, like it just kind of goes like out the door, and then just kind of goes all the way back. And there seems to be like space enough underneath.
I didn't touch it, so I don't know any of this.
You can see it.
No, I
and
can
you
tell.
can like, and you're aware of your surroundings. You can see him. He's down there pulling on it. And he doesn't bend or anything. You can like do a pull up on it if you want to.
Yeah.
Yep. Throw some rope up.
I start hanging on.
All right, what do you guys do with the jug as you throw the rope up?
Yeah, hold over your legs, I
Who's
guess.
holding the jug?
I got a pack. I can put it in the pack.
Yeah, you just put the jug. It's like it's like about this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Put
take
it
it.
in.
It's got like a handle on it, like a doo, 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 like a
Oh,
moonshine
yeah.
in it. You know.
Yeah.
Here's what we do.
All right, what we do?
I hold you as we slide, and I'm going to hold the jug.
So wait, is you sliding and then he's like holding you with his legs or something? What's happening?
holding-
He's
Yeah.
gonna hold on to me while he holds the
That's
jug.
gonna take a lot of rope.
Yeah, I don't want to.
So you're holding both and sliding.
Yeah, let's just one just holds on and holds on to the jug and slide down.
It's got a handle. Maybe Navi
Yeah.
could carry it for us.
I guess she could.
Just an idea.
Yeah.
All right. I assume she's just been flying around and stuff. So
I could take the jug.
Yeah, we got
I'm
a
right
person
here.
up there too.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
And she can walk all the way out, so
I'll hold my hand out. Do Do you wish to give the pirate the treasure?
Yeah.
Don't do anything with it. I trust you guys now.
I'm heading back to the front.
Yeah. So what do you do? Tell me
I
what you
grab
do.
my rope
Yeah.
and I put it around, wrap it around my wrists on each side,
Yeah.
and I try to
You
try to
pick
zip
your legs
down.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were like, you're like right here, and you start zipping.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you like hold on, like pick your legs up, and you start sliding down, and you slide through this room. You slide through that one. You slide over the hole in the ground, and you land right there.
That's so fun.
Yeah, you just like slide down quickly, and then it doesn't like loop back up or anything. It just like ends, and so like your rope just comes off the end, and you slide to a stop.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, you do it too. Yeah. You guys start sliding.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, no problem. You guys start sliding out. How everybody is anybody not sliding?
I'm afraid you need a jug or not.
You can put the jug like between your knees or something and go down, or it's like this big. You can put it in your backpack, or you can like take a piece of rope, tie it through the handle, and tie it around your
It
waist.
depends if they pass it to me or not.
Yeah,
You
that's
guys still holding it.
if you guys
I
want
got
that.
It will fit in your pack.
I'm waiting
Yeah.
for
It
you
will
guys.
fit in the pack. So.
Yeah.
What you want to do?
Could be a sign of trust for your
Yeah,
partner
that's
to
what I'm
be
saying.
back.
It's, yeah, it could be. All right, Tiffy. Wait,
You have it.
I'll hand it to her.
All right. I'll take it, and then I will walk over. Where does the beam start?
It starts in the wall all the way in the back.
On the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it just
And
kind of
then
goes
I'm
over the
gonna-
top of this, and then scoops down and goes through the door, and then just goes all the way out.
I'm gonna surf the beam, but also because I have spider climb, so I'm like basically not gonna fall off. Like I'm walking.
Just gonna walk on it upside
Yeah.
down and walk
Yeah.
out. Okay, yeah, sure. You walk out. Everybody else slide.
I'm gonna pull myself and try to slide down the pole.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're just like
2 feet.
holding it, then you don't have to make a roll. You just hold on and slide.
Oh, I was gonna do it with my feet down the pole.
Well, there's not enough room to stay on top.
Oh,
of it.
okay. Well, no mind. I'll just slide on down. Just wee.
Like you'll like slide down, like just run to the ceiling here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll just slide on down.
All right, everybody slides out.
Yep.
Cool, yeah, everybody slides out. You guys land in between the feet, and you see like the old dead adventurer or whatever who had that note that you found at the beginning. And yeah, and you guys have this jug. Congratulations. Yeah.
So worth it.
And I stopped.
I almost died for this jug.
I kind of stopped and like, what is that? We just literally almost died.
Got a jug. Treasure!
Hey.
But is it really treasure? What's in it?
Yeah. Let's just open it up.
Tippy like holds onto the cork.
Yeah.
Shall we open it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Open it.
Well, now that you're out here
Do I,
outside,
like, identify or anything before I open
like
it?
as you're looking,
Yeah.
As
Just
you're-
open it.
Mary, as you're outside of the temple now, and you kind of look at it, kind of like almost kind of has like a shimmer, and it kind of has has this plug in the top, and it kind of gives this like shimmer. It almost like changes before your eyes, and you see like more little plugs and holes that just kind of just appear now that you've taken it at the temple. It still has all the little guys on there, but it has multiple openings now,
It's a hookah.
And they're all corked.
and they're all corked, and they all have different colored corks,
Ooh,
and there's 10 corks in total.
10 corks in total.
Can anybody? I hate to say it. Seen some wizards do it at the tower. I can't do it myself, but they would identify stuff that had magic on it.
Yeah, Joy, do
Joy.
you have that ability?
Actually, yes.
I was hoping he'd say no.
I can identify this,
All right.
Why, so you just open
but
it?
let's make sure it's worth it.
And then I'll cast detect magic.
Yeah, it is. It is. You hold your hand out, and it is magical.
Oh,
Curse.
Yeah, and I'll identify.
Yeah, identify, and who's holding it? There you go. I will throw this card to you. Whoop!
Oh, thanks.
You have an alchemy jug.
Woo!
It holds those things in there.
Those things.
Yeah,
It's a shit ton
and
of stuff.
you can pour out all that amount in one day, like of one of those things. It gives you all the directions.
Oh,
Yeah. It's got some.
that's cool.
Yay!
Yay!
That may feel a little underwhelming, but that's what's in the books. Oh, but yeah, you're looking at this and you've identified the jug and you kind of see things. And Galvin, you kind of hear like the horses. They seem to, you can kind of hear them, the whine, and they seem to be Like something seems to be bothering him.
I'm gonna take off that way then.
Yeah, you kind of look out, and the rest of you kind of hear in the distance, bros.
Oh man, I take off running toward Perry.
I'm running.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
I'm
like
getting
run
ready.
out, and as you like kind of run down here past the feet, kind of back towards where you guys left the horses, a little bit, I think, to the north of the camp a little bit, where you guys left them, if I do remember. Maybe not. Either way, wherever they are, you come out and you see looks to be these creatures. And there are 12 of them.
Oh
And,
my lord!
They look to be goblins, and then this one bigger one that has armor on, and there's one on top of each of your horses, and Perry is tied up in rope with the one that has the armor on, has the rope tied to the horse, and it says, it just says run, and they kick the horses and they ride off to the south and pull Perry with a lunge and just pull him across the dirt of the river, and he goes bros off into the distance.
God.
And that's where we'll stop for the day. Yay! Thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Charisma Plus. We'll be back here next week, and I hope so anyway. And we'll continue on with the story. If you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. If you have any fan art or anything you want to send us, draw it up and hashtag Charisma Plus DND. The letter D, the letter N, the letter D, and we'll see it and feature it next time. Thank you guys very much. See you next time. Bye! Next time.